So, first and foremost, there's some stuff I want to cover as a DM. Okay, that's on me. Throughout these campaigns, I've had issues with keeping notes, and we discussed this a little bit when it comes to consistency and things like that. And I'm going to be trying to do my best to fix that. On top of that, I want to point out that it was brought to my attention that a past video was labeled as a trigger warning, and the party and I have gone back to label that video. Okay. Now I know that everyone is a little different when it comes to these things, but if at any point someone is a fan of our content and finds something to be sensitive, let us know. This is an adult-oriented stream, and these sessions are adult-oriented, but we want to let people have the choice in what they view. Secondly, character autonomy. It has been brought to my attention that at times the choices I make as a DM could be viewed and even have the effect of limiting character autonomy. First and foremost, if this happens...
What do you mean by autonomy?
The ability for characters to make choices can sometimes be limited by what I do as a DM without discussing it with you guys as players.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And while sometimes that is story and that is plot, it's inevitable that there's going to be a little bit of a railroad. If ever you guys feel there is too much of that happening, please communicate with me. I want to go ahead and make this game as fun for everyone as possible. All right?
From what I've noticed, it doesn't happen too often, but sometimes, like you'll do the railroad thing, and it's just like, oh, I didn't even have time to react, but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
And you and I have already had the conversation about the cause and effect of now we have constant eyes and ears on us.
Yeah. I am aware of that, and I am actually going to work to make some corrections this session while still flowing into the story.
Okay.
Wait, constant eyes and ears? What do you mean?
Yeah, Franz books a microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
And it was brought to my attention that that can be limiting to the character's ability to roleplay, not just Fran, but the party itself. So I will be making adjustments. I'm just letting you guys know. I apologize. And as a DM, I wanted to do this at the beginning of the stream.
No, yeah,
so that
you
I
did.
can be held accountable, not just by you guys, but also by the people who view our content, so that they are aware of these changes as they happen. And
I didn't even think about that, honestly, until you pointed it out.
Yeah, transparency, basically. Next, I've been working on some emotes that I will be uploading to our Discord, and if anyone wants access to these emotes for their Discords, I can send you the files. But I'll also be turning these into stickers eventually, so we can sell them and send them out. So yes, if y'all want to go and look at my shared screen.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
I'm trying to quickly pull it up. Hold on, I'm sorry. Window. I didn't expect this. I'm sorry.
God damn it! Here I am trying to create content for my party, for the viewers.
How dare me?
You, Lustria BT, are getting in the way. How
no!
dare you? Disadvantage on your house. Disadvantage on the cow in your back fucking yard.
Disadvantage. There we go.
No,
okay.
not the cow.
Not the cows. All right, it's really hodgepodge on my stream, but here we go. That's what we're looking at right now.
Bessie will suffer. Anyway.
Take that back.
Never. So we have.
That's me. I'm Bessie.
So we have Pride stickers. These are queer-based nerd shit. So we have Arrow Ace, we have aromantic, all right? We have asexual, we have bisexual, we have deaf, we have gender fluid.
I need that one.
Feeling horny. Health potion, lesbian. Then the regular flag, love to bite. Potions, the nat 1, the nat 20, non-binary, omnisexual.
Never even heard of that one.
That is not omnisexual. That is wait, is that omnisexual? Because that one's do I have these labeled
as
wrong?
an ally? I've never heard of omnisexual. What is that?
Omnisexual, all genders, but may have preferences.
Oh, okay. Wait, wouldn't that be pan?
No. Pansexual is all inclusive without
There's subcategories and stuff like that. Kind of like how asexual has subcategories of like demisexual, where you can like
okay.
you
and
can
we also
do the
have
snoo with one person, but you're really only comfortable with that one person.
yeah. And then also for all of our straight allies, we also have the straight ally badge.
I didn't know we had a
That's
LA
cute.
badge.
Yep. And of course, we have trans.
And that's me.
Yeah.
Bitch, I said stop.
And
You tried to
also-
suppress us, demon? How dare?
No, because it said kill like halfway through it. I'm just trying to applause. And I don't have an applause.
And then I also
Keep it up, demon. I'm gonna take away your ally badge.
I have some
But
others.
He's one of the alphabet mafia, though.
Exactly.
I do have some other stickers that
I
actually
said what I said.
I do have some other stickers that are tied in, such as Gay Juice, which I will show y'all later.
I liked that one a lot, actually.
Yeah. And I'm actually working on a boba cup that has a bunch of D20s in it and dice.
That's
Do you have the gay juice one? I want to show chat.
It's
I
real
believe
cute.
I believe I do. I believe it's in
I liked that one because it was pink and sparkly.
offline chat.
That was the one that you had put into the group chat, right?
Yep, I gotta scroll up though because y'all were being horny bitches for a little bit.
No!
There's Thanos shaking his ass.
What? Nah, that, we would
Oh,
never
we can't
do
see it.
that.
It's still on the other one.
I know. I'm gonna bring it
He's
over
purposely
once I
doing it.
find it.
Jojo said, I mean, just a little.
Just a little.
I'm parched.
Reminder. Offline. Which room? Because y'all created like multiple fucking
No,
Discord.
I think it was in
dumbasses.
yeah.
It was in dumbasses. Okay, I'm scrolling through. You guys did so much shit.
Listen, it was like a 6-hour stream. We had to keep ourselves.
I know. It was like right there.
Yeah.
In the doodles and
Yeah.
dumbasses in the offline chat.
I'm
You hear
in
this?
offline
You hear this?
chat.
He's trying to blame us.
In the
Trying to
doodles
blame
and
us.
dumbasses server.
There it is.
I was like, it should be like right there when you scroll up.
There we go.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, it's real
So-
cute.
Gay juice. Gay juice. Get big. There we go. There we go.
I like
Gay
that
juice.
sparkle.
Get big on gay juice. Gay juice.
That'll be the slogan. Get juice. Get big.
All right. And with that, if I could get Discord to not lag every 2 fucking seconds.
All right, we're gonna start up. Let's go.
Yep, we're
Let's
gonna go and start
go.
up. I'm just waiting to be able to turn off my screen fucking share. All right, party.
No.
Let's focus.
All right, DM.
On the recap. All right. The goddess of merchants, Walken, is dead. Her powers you were used to save Seraphina. She because she believed that your party was invaluable in stopping the oncoming war. You have recently been privy to the fact that there have been rifts divided among the gods, and that Osmodeus wants that rift to explode, to essentially grow and become so much worse and so much more. It's come to your attention that is why he made a deal with Fran. It has come to your attention that also Woken believes that you guys are necessary to stop that war. And it was also told to you that if the War of the Gods breaks out, it'll be a war for man and all sentient life. All peoples of this land will eventually tear each other to sunder. Now, what we're going to do from this point forward is we're going to gently move across the 3 days in which Seraphina is in a short-term coma. All right. The first day, okay, after Seraphina was nearly killed, have you gone to bed? Have you rested? Or have you been up for the past 24 hours?
Fran would not be sleeping. He would be tending to Yolanda.
Okay. Demon?
I I think we mentioned it before. Literally after I dropped Fron and them off, Gragnar just lays on the ground until polymorph runs out, so he doesn't have to think because giant apes are kind of stupid. And then I went to the magic store.
Okay. So the same day that Seraphina was attacked and saved, you went to the store.
Yeah, he pretty much dropped them off. Was like I
see
said,
where your
just,
priorities are. No.
I mean, I could have just.
We see where yours are.
I know, Seraphina ain't talking shit.
I can't put mute again. I'm sorry.
But yeah, fucking full hour, Gragnar just laid in the fucking streak in giant ape form, and then it wears off, and then I just walk to the magic store. Don't say anything.
Alrighty. And Rose, what is Sam doing?
So when Sam and Garem were on the way there, I assume they got the lowdown because I don't believe they were there
No.
to see what happened.
They were not.
But I assume that they were informed of what happened.
Yes, you arrived about an hour later because you were quite a bit away. When you ran through, Garem held your hand and moved at your pace. So while you were running frantically, he stayed beside you. When you arrived, you were informed by one of the church members of what has happened, as Fron is currently looking after Yolanda. Seraphina is currently being taken care of in one of the back rooms that they're using as a medical space. Woken's body has been moved, or what was left of her body, because essentially she had turned to dust. You came in to catch people ceremoniously what seemed to be cleaning a space in right in the room, right in the front room, and you were not informed of Woken's passing until you were informed of Seraphina being saved and what the cost was. There were several people in the front that saw this happen. From several people that ranged from high clerics to common folk of the church. Again, y'all came at an awkward time. So people have been moved to a space where Yolanda eventually will have to actually explain that they cannot converse about this. Obviously, everyone is trying to keep it hush hush. We're going to start with Fron, as this is tied directly to their home.
Okay.
Fron, you are in Yolanda's room. She sits silently. You have, did I say that Inquisitor A was there as well, or was he not there?
He wasn't there yet. You said that he
stormed off, I think.
He stormed off earlier, but he heard and was aware of what was going on. He was coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that he is not back yet.
Okay.
You are with Yolanda alone in the room. Yolanda has removed their patch. It's very rare that Yolanda removes their patch, and you can see that their eye has been sewn shut. And she is holding her patch, her white patch that has the symbol of Woken on it. The one that normally glows lightly is now lacking any shimmer. Even the gold leaf and the gold thread in it seems to have faded to a point. And Yolanda just sits in the corner of her room. This large woman that you've always looked up to has never looked so small. What do you do?
So I know her favorite drink she keeps in her room.
Mm-hmm.
Fron doesn't say anything to her. He grabs her a cup and grabs the wine and pours her a cup and brings it to her. And again, does this in complete silence, and he's like kneeling in front of her, and he hands her the cup.
It takes her a moment. It's very obviously hyper-focused on her pat. And as you kneel down before her without saying a word, eventually you kind of nudge her. You touch her knee, basically get her attention. She looks up, sees the drink. Thank you. Takes that glass in her hand, and she doesn't drink it. One hand, a glass of her favorite whiskey. The other, the patch and symbol of her goddess, for whom's life is gone. You, Fran, are very much aware of what happens to deities when they die outside of their realm.
Mm-hmm.
They essentially become husks that float around the astral plane. You can bring a god back, but it's never been documented as to how. You don't know. But Woken also said that you would be able to bring her back at some point.
And Fran is going to put his hand over her hand that has the patch. And he's not going to take it or anything. He's just going to like clasp her hand and look at her and say, I will do everything I can to bring her back. I know how much she means to you. And because she means so much to you, she means that and more to me.
Yolanda doesn't look up. You have never seen Yolanda cry. You have never seen her shake in tears or weep. But in this moment, without looking up, a single drop, and then another, land on the top of your hand over her. Her grasp around the whiskey glass cracks it as she begins to shake and weep and cry
And Fran's going to immediately hug her, like knock the cup out of her hand, give her the biggest hug.
This is the first time you've seen the strongest person you've ever known fall to pieces. And she does so in your arms. 30 minutes go by, and 45, and eventually Inquisitor A comes through the door. There's a solemn look on his face. As he sees Yolanda there is a boldness that you have only ever seen once or twice before, a silent rage that fills him. And he doesn't approach. It's almost as if he's contemplating whether or not he should. And you see his face contort for a second as he thinks, and then you see his hand, white knuckle clasps, and a little bit of blood flows from his palm as his fingers and his nails dig in. Another 10 minutes go by, and he finally approaches. And he holds her and you. Your found family, Fran. Sharing the first and hopefully the last full breakdown that they all three have. We're going to move Sam. Sam, you enter, you are told that Seraphina is currently being taken care of, and one of the followers, you've seen them around, but they have never talked to you. They are whimpering in the corner as several of the high clerics begin to cleanse a space and clean up this pile of dust that looks odd. There's clothing in this dust, and you recognize it. And then someone says, she's gone. Woken is gone. All to save that stranger. Another person jabs them in the gut and says, you shut your mouth. God has made a choice. And if it's to save a wanderer who came to us for help, then so be it. We are not to question, we are to follow. And the person who says this is the redhead. The one whose little sister kept running to you guys before out of curiosity. The one who apologized on behalf of her family. The one who looked after y'all and helped take care of y'all while y'all were ill. And she locks eyes with you. And even though her words are that of vindication towards the choice, there's a bit of rage behind her eyes as she meets yours, Sam. Silent, quiet, but it's there. Garem reaches out and touches your hand. What do you do?
We gotta find Fran.
Let me ask. We'll get you, we'll get there. Okay? And he goes up to that girl and asks. You see her bite her lip. Yolanda's room. But I'm not sure if you should go there. You might want to look for Seraphina. And she grabs the person who had been outspoken and kind of stomps off. As if she's trying her best to be respectful. Garem comes back to you and tells you that it appears that Fran and her are upstairs. And that's when Inquisitor A comes through. Doesn't stop, doesn't talk to you, he comes through quickly. He sees the clothing on the ground. He runs over to the redhead as she begins to leave. And without so much as a few seconds, he is bolting up the stairs. Where do you choose to go?
So she's only kind of passively in this moment right now, just because of the shock of everything that has transpired. She would look to Garem and be like, "Was that Inquisitor guy from before?"
Yeah, that's A.
Okay.
Fran's guardian, essentially.
So he's going to Fran.
Yeah. Yolanda.
Where did they say Seraphina was? Where did they say she was?
They said she's in the back, being taken care of and looked after, and that it's essentially a protected room, a blessed room. So you would be able to enter. You just need to go to the back of the church to do so.
Let's go there. I just want to see her.
You all go towards the back, and you see Gragnar outside the room, laying on the floor as a giant ape. He's silent. He's not talking. He's just laying there. And it looks as if he's been laying there for 40, maybe 50 minutes, trying to wait out his polymorph, possibly. You both understand that for those who use magic, polymorph has an effect on the mind and the body. But do you stop to talk to Gragnar?
She's actually going to kneel down where Gragnar is. She's not going to say anything to him right away. She's just going to sit down like where his head is and kind of put his gorilla head in her lap. And just sit there for a second.
What do you do, Gragnar?
See if he might wake up.
Gragnar, as you're laying there awake, but silent, what do you do as Sam begins to just caress and just tenderly take care of you as if a mother would take care of a young?
Honestly, he just lays there, just lets it happen. Gragnar doesn't say anything, he doesn't move.
How long does your polymorph last?
An hour.
Sam, do you stick around for 10 minutes with him? Just silently.
I'll probably, yeah, for a moment. Are we like right in front of where
Yeah.
Seraphina would be? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna look to Garem and be like, I don't know how long this is gonna last for him. I'm gonna stay right here. If you want to go see her, you can go see her.
Thank you. And Garem goes, walks to the door, and he reaches out and he stops. You see from his back, he shakes a bit. His hand is almost... It's not wavering, it's shaking almost violently, and he stops himself. You can see him tense his muscles to take control. He opens the door, he walks through, and he immediately shuts the door. As 10 minutes go by, Gragnar, your form begins to revert. You begin to shrink. You begin to shrink down. Do you choose to revert to your dragon form or your kobold form?
I'm gonna revert to my dragon form. Just keep that since I already had used it for the day. Might as well get my use out of it.
You revert to your new form. Your clothes are still there. When it comes to polymorph, the way that I work it is that the polymorph turns your clothing into a necklace or a brace or something like that, and then when you turn back, it reverts back. Sort of like a magical container for your clothing. You are sitting in silence in Sam's lap, staring up as she stares down. What do y'all do?
So Sam probably won't notice this right away. She's just gonna be almost weeping.
I feel like you notice specifically because Giant Ape's form is classified as huge.
I was gonna say it would go from being really fuzzy to really scaly real quick.
And very
Let me
pointy.
put it this way.
Point.
Huge is
That's a good
double.
point.
Huge is double your size as a large.
So go wow 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 wow.
And Sam's hardly a medium.
Yeah, and I'm normally small, so.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I noticed, but I'm still going to be weeping a little bit. What are you doing right now? Like, that you see me, like, right there. I'm gonna assume you maybe didn't notice me.
No,
Like,
he noticed.
for a minute. Oh, okay.
It's just the very uncharacteristic quiet Gragnar moment, and then it's like, I don't have anything. With everything that's going on currently, I'm gonna go keep myself preoccupied. I don't have anything that isn't angry to say. I need to buy a couple of things.
Okay, before you go, can you just... I wasn't here. Can you just tell me what you saw? I heard what they were saying. They said something about the goddess and that she's gone, and I don't know what exactly happened. So what did you see?
You are
Seraphina.
you are fully aware of everything that happened, even though your mind was altered. The polymorph spell doesn't declare you don't recall or affect your memory, so you have full recollection of what happened.
Oh yeah, no, I was using it just to be dumb because because I have half my fucking intelligence as that creature.
Yep.
It's just like everybody said. She saved Seraphina, gave herself. We saw things coming from out of the church. The glass cracked, and saw Yolanda's eye patch that's usually lit up went dark.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep you. I know you need to go. Just don't go too far, okay?
Sure.
Please just don't go too far.
You still have your stone. So don't forget that.
And she's
I
just
won't
gonna
go too far.
still sit there.
I'm still gonna be in the city. I just need to grab a couple of things.
Okay.
He just walks off.
I was gonna say, I understand if you don't want to stay here. There's plenty of room on the ship if you want to just go there.
I'll probably still stay with Fran.
I understand. And she'll still just be sitting there.
Ragnar, you get up and you head out. And I want to give a bit of a character scene to an NPC, if that's all right with you guys. I want to give some time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is that all right with everybody?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let her have it.
We cut to the back. There are 4 or 5 individuals, all looking after Seraphina. Garem enters the room, and as he closes the door, he turns towards the door. You ever walk into a place you just don't want to look inside, and you just stare at the door for a moment? Someone finally goes, Garem. An older man's voice, deep, withered with age. Garem turns around, and there is a man in a white robe. You guys remember how, like, in the Catholic Church, you have the apostles who wear the white crown around their head that's usually red or white. They have the white robe that goes down them, the fathers.
Yeah.
This is one of those individuals. It's not someone y'all have seen, but he apparently knows Garem by name. Father William. How are you doing, son? I'm fine. I'd like to see Seraphina. Are you going to be all right? No. Come this way. There is a large white
DM.
curtain. Yes.
Whenever you speak too softly, sometimes you'll cut out.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Alrighty. Are you going to be okay, Garem? No. All right, my son, come. Come, my son. And he leads him to a big white curtain. There's light on the other side, and he can see the outline of someone laying on a table. Garem tears back the curtain, almost making 2 of the women looking after her wounds jump. They seem to be cleaning her more than taking care of her wounds, as there are no more wounds. Seraphina, when I explained what happened, I said that a lance or a spear with a foot wide
Yeah, it essentially
ran
me in
through
half.
your gut. Yes.
Yeah.
The only part of your gut that is still you is your your right side.
So
That is flesh. But the entire center of your stomach, your belly button up to right below your chest, is gold.
okay.
It is this pale gold, not a shininess to it. There's your hand. Something that people hadn't noticed was in front of your gut when you were struck. And your hand, your right hand, is completely made out of gold as well.
Oh.
Going up until the mid of your forearm.
Ooh, okay.
It is jagged and the flesh melds smoothly. But it is not a clean cut that was made.
Out of character, how much is she worth now? asking for a friend.
But also twinsies.
Hey.
Anyway, go on.
Garem walks forward, and you lay there unconscious but breathing. You can see your chest raise and fall. He looks towards your nostrils. You can see them flare as you breathe. Checks your pupils as you lay there with them half open. All signs of life. And then he immediately slams his fist on the table, making everyone jump. All you had to do was be quiet for seconds. Can't keep doing this to me. I have already lost everything else. Everything. Can't lose anything else. And he begins to weep as he wraps his hands around your head and he leans in. He cries. He weeps, falling to his knees. Father William grabs everyone. Let's go. We need to go. And Sam, about 10 minutes later, you see a clergyman, Father William. You don't know him, but you see him leave along with everyone else in the room, about 4 to 6 people, all just stepping out quickly. He stops and nods to the both of you. Ragnar, you are in your form and you're getting up to leave. And he walks the same direction as you. My apologies to you all. I'm so sorry for everything that has occurred. May Woken's blessing keep you safe. And he stops, and as he says Woken's name, there's a tremble upon his lips. He then leaves. Ahead of you, Ragnar. He is moving very quickly for an old man. He cannot be in the room with y'all. Ragnar. You're leaving now?
Yeah, I'm going to the magic store.
You step out, and normally there's the sound of birds and sales being made. The sun is setting, but normally the sales of the storefronts go until midnight in some cases, but it's oddly quiet. Merchants seem to have closed early, and weather seems to be turning for the worst. You can barely see the moon rising as the sun sets, and there's this thick fog that's rolling in. You watch Father William march into the night, and from the distance, you can hear somebody call out to him as you hear like a thud, and then there's just one sound you hear. Another individual wailing into the night. There's no birds. There's no insects. There's no sound other than your own claws tapping across the stone floor. You've been told where the magic shop was in the past. It was brought to your attention by Time, and also by some other merchants you've come across. You know where to go. And it only takes you about 20 minutes to get there. And all these other stores are closed, but this particular one is open. There's a single light that you can see coming from a desk at the back of the store. Do you choose to enter?
Yup.
There's a bell that rings as you enter the store. Did y'all hear that?
No.
Barely.
Give me a second. as you enter the store.
It's funny because we couldn't hear the bell, but we could hear Butters screaming earlier. He was like, "Ring!"
Yeah,
See him back there, by the way.
Yeah, it's just a blurred sound. So you hear the ding as you go in.
Nope.
Holy shit, your noise cancellation is crazy.
That might be why you keep cutting in and out occasionally.
Yeah. Let me make some. Well, I don't want to make adjustments because it's necessary.
That's fine.
But essentially, you find yourself in this store. It's quiet. There isn't a lot going on. No one else is in there.
Now we heard it.
Really? Hold on, I got you. As you enter the store, you see again the light on the far end, and there seems to be a merchant behind the desk. They're standing. They seem to be looking up towards the sky, mumbling to themselves. What's odd about this merchant is you can see the paleness of their eyes. As if they cannot see, as if they're blind.
We already had the one blind fucker. Oh no.
But this merchant looks more like you than he does anyone else here. Lacking the horns and the pointed scales, this individual is a lizard folk. The first you've ever seen. You've never seen a lizard folk before. They sit there, and their tongue slithers out for a split second, taste the air. And their eyes, despite being blind, shift to you. How can I be of service on this empty day?
Bad time, I can come back another time.
No. Yes, but no. I can't taste them on the air anymore. Did something happen at the church?
You want the truth?
No. I don't think I do. What can I do for you?
I need a magic item that... Do you happen to have anything that gives fire resistance of any sort?
We talking clothing, armor, trinkets?
Anything.
And he stands. You thought he was standing before, but he was leaning on the desk, and he stands now. And you're 6'7" right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He matches eyes with you.
Shit.
He is mostly neck. His shoulder's actually a little bit lower than yours. He seems like a serpent with arms, essentially. And legs. And he steps from around the desk. And he flicks his tongue out. As he, again, it's almost like his eyes are zoning out as his tongue flickers. I think I might have something for you. And his hands graze across one of the shelves, and he stops as he grabs a pair of gloves. No, your claws would pierce them. His tongue flicks again, and this time he shifts his head. Is that your normal appearance?
No.
Let's see. Bigger or smaller?
Smaller.
All right. Look at something with a little stretch to it. And he flicks his tongue again. And he begins to walk the room. This will do. This will do fine. It takes an attunement, but it'll grow and shrink with you.
Fine by me. What is it?
Come here. And he turns around as you approach. It's a ring. Fire resistant. Takes an attunement slot. But once you put it on, the only person who can remove it is you. And it'll reduce fire damage. You look at it, essentially this will reduce fire damage dealt to the wearer by, I'll say by 5.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
So it's not half, it doesn't reduce by half, but it's a solid number. You interested in it?
We'll put it on the table. What else you got?
His tongue
I'm
flicks.
just perusing a little bit. Fire resistance and magical defense isn't the exact word that I'm looking for.
Passive or active?
It'd be more of an active thing, I guess, like magical defense in the sense of maybe helping against dispelling abilities. I don't know if that's something you have. If you don't worry about it.
Counter spell. And he turns around and he begins to walk to the back. And he scrolls through what looks like rolls of paper. I just sold my last item that had counter spell built into it. Nice little braces. Good for fighting wizards. Now let's see. Would you be interested in a scroll? Counter spell.
For what I have in mind, the scroll is going to be useless.
Ask what you have in mind. It'd make it easier for me to get what you need.
Dispelling polymorph. So I wouldn't be able to exactly use, I wouldn't be able to exactly use a scroll polymorphed.
Out of character, can't you automatically dispel polymorph?
No, I'm
On
talking
himself.
about like somebody like dispelling polymorph, like either
If
using
somebody tries to
counterspell-
use it on him.
Yeah,
Okay.
either like counterspelling me polymorphing or using dispel magic or something to pretty much make me drop polymorph.
Okay.
That's kind of the realm I'm looking for.
I
Something
see.
to help with that.
So something to keep you in your current shape.
Yeah. Do a lot of shape shifting. Thought it'd be best to look into defending that.
Do you require concentration for your transformation?
Polymorph, yes. This, no.
I see. And he begins to scroll through the scrolls again.
Sorry, Jojo. Jojo makes a good point here. He says a magic scroll that's essentially Uno reverse card.
That's counter spell.
I made a magic item that does that. I'm not even kidding. I should have aired it.
Yeah.
It's called Arcane Reversal. It's fucking dumb as shit.
The lizard folk flicks his tongue again as he scrolls through. And he goes to some different papers. These papers are... They look easier to tear. They look more fragile. Have you ever thought about tattoos?
I didn't know that was an option.
They're rare.
Hey, yo, give him a tramp stamp.
They're rare, but my clan specialized in such things. It'll
Can it
cost you
please
quite
say
a bit.
Material Girl? Can it please say Material Girl? Please.
It'll cost you quite a bit, but I can taste the platinum in your bag.
Yeah, I'm not exactly low in funds. I have a little bit to work with. I'd rather not spend all of it, but yeah, I can drop a little bit.
Depending on the strength, we have 3 options. And again, he's not looking at you. His tongue is flicking as he goes through. And he pulls 3 scrolls out. These, again, are thin. These particular markings are meant to improve mental balance. One will give you advantage. It's the cheapest. Another will go ahead and actually add to your wisdom. And the last will, while the most expensive, allow you to basically say no at least once a day. Very expensive, but very worth it.
Define very expensive.
There are 4 people in this world who have this marking. 2 are kings. 1 is a god. And the other just died. And he turns and his eyes again look at you. She was a good god. Loyal and kind. You have her smell on you.
Yeah, from the few interactions I did have with, well, actually, I didn't meet the god exactly. There's a lot of weird shit that goes on around us. I'm sure we probably ran into her on multiple occasions and had no idea.
Yes.
But from any interactions we've had in the church, they have been pleasant interactions.
Let me introduce myself. My old name. The name that I will give you was Sanctum. And I was a high paladin.
One more time, what was the name?
Yeah,
Sanctum.
I'm writing it
Sanctum.
down.
And I was a high paladin of Welcome. She looked out for me in this town when no one else would. I'll give you a discount on this here. 5 platinum.
Done.
Also, you will need to rest when this is done.
It is the middle of the night, so...
No, I mean, every time you use it, it will exhaust you a little. It's a trade-off, you know?
I mean, from what it sounds like, I'm definitely gonna get my money's worth out of it at the very least.
So essentially this marking will give you once a day, you can say no. You can automatically succeed a wisdom save or concentration save, but you will take a level of exhaustion.
I'm used to those!
So it's
Equal
essentially
to-
a free,
Equal
Get out of
to-
jail free card.
no,
equal
free
to-
inspiration, like once a day.
Equal to 1d4 minus 1. So you can get up to 3 levels of exhaustion using it. It is a high trade, but again, it is a legendary action essentially.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, you're giving that to us, a level 9 character?
I have hella money. You can buy lots of things when you're rich.
When you're rich, you can afford shit.
That's
And
true.
also,
When you're rich, you can afford to be legendary.
and also, from this point forward, you are all known. This is as players. You're known to the gods.
Yay, I don't know how I feel about that.
Fuck.
No.
Damn my charisma.
Yay!
God, Fran, your charisma's getting everywhere.
Oh, my
you to-
charisma.
I need you to do me a
Yamete
favor.
kudasai.
No!
I need
Y'all behave.
Gragnar. He lays it out for you. It is an intricate mark. It looks like it would take up your entire back. You want it on the front or the back end?
Let's go back.
I'm gonna need you to go to the back room. I'll get the ink.
Fine. Fine by me.
It
Ooh, I'm
takes.
gone for a while.
It will take until tomorrow morning. You see him go to close his shop. And you see him pull out what looks to be a large stick with a 5-point needle. And he grabs a set that is 2-point, single point, 3-point.
Quick thing. Do
Yes.
you have any way in here to contact people? I should probably at least let my peoples know where I'm going to be at so they're not running around the city tearing shit up looking for me.
Don't you have a sending stone in your bag?
Oh, I forgot about that. I keep forgetting.
He
He's-
literally said when you left you have the stone.
I thought he was talking to Rose.
His tongue flickers as he says this. Don't you have a sending stone in your bag?
Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting they gave me that. I'm gonna pull it out. I will tell Fran. I'm doing some shit. It's nothing dangerous. I'll be back in the morning. And then I put the stone back in my bag.
Do you say anything in return?
Fran's just going to respond with, "All right, be safe."
And put the stone back in my bag.
We're
Just so
going
somebody
to-
can fucking know where I'm at.
We're going to go ahead and fast forward a little bit. Sam, where are you going to be in an hour or two?
Like after the events that we just talked about? Is that what you're
Yeah,
talking?
Garem hasn't left the room, but it's been within an hour or two. Would you have gone in the room?
Yes, I absolutely would have. As soon as I saw the doctors come out, I would have looked up and actually gone in.
You go in and you see Garem holding her head. You see that her clothing, for the most part, has been removed because it was ripped. They've covered her up, but you see the extent of the damage. You see the extent of missing flesh. She sits silently breathing. This is the first time you've seen Garem like this. I mean, you guys haven't had that much time together in all actuality, but this is a broken man. This is a broken father. What do you wish to do? He doesn't notice you come in.
Before I say anything or do anything for him, I'm gonna look over Seraphina and just look at the carnage. And she's actually gonna touch where the gold is on her stomach.
It's oddly warm, but it's smooth. There's a belly button. You can tell where her abs would be. You can oddly feel the tissue and muscle despite the consistency of the texture feeling like gold. You feel her chest rise and fall just below where her breast would be. You can tell where the gold matches. Again, the damage is from right below where her breast would be to right above her waist. That's about a foot in space that is gone and replaced. You see her hand, what looks like fingernails made of gold, and reaching up into her fingers, her arm, up to her mid-forearm. And you can tell, it looks like if that wasn't there, it would have been jagged, ripped, and wrenched. But it's all been smooth and connected smoothly.
Does it feel like metal or does it feel like flesh?
Feels like soft, warm gold metal. It doesn't have the texture of flesh. It doesn't feel like flesh, but it's soft. And as you look at her hand, you can see the veins that run from her arm into the gold have a slight silver color to them. You were told that it seems like silver and gold had fell into her platinum, had fallen and crawled into her body to fill these gashes. You realize that more than likely silver and platinum are used like the veins of her body and the organs inside.
And she's gonna just think, she's not gonna say this out loud, but she's just thinking to herself, like, you really fucking did it this time. And she's going to, she's not gonna say anything. She's just going to place her hand on Garem's hand. And she's not gonna, like, she's not gonna squeeze, she's not gonna grab it, she's just gonna hold it there. Just so he knows that she's there. She's not going to interrupt him.
We will move forward to the next morning. Did anyone sleep?
No.
So I actually can do my my meditation and not have to sleep. So
Okay, so you do your meditation. You and A actually work Yolanda into bed. And it was a bit odd when you first got Yolanda in bed. You know, they looked tired and so on and forth. But the next morning, it looks like Yolanda's lost a little bit of weight. Not much, maybe 5-6 pounds in her face, roughly. And she just sits crying, whimpering. A sits next to her, holding her hand as you sit in the corner and meditate. As the morning comes, Ragnar, you spent the entire night getting this tattoo through your scales.
I changed my mind at the last second. I wanted it on my stomach. Just the thought of it on the fucking front sounds cool as shit, and I changed my mind.
So you end up with it on your stomach and on your chest. It reaches from your stomach to your chest onto your arms.
Hell yeah.
And it's this mixture of waves and knots and draconic symbols that you haven't seen before. You recognize it as a mix of draconic and something else. And, you know, if you ask, he states, it's a combination of draconic and my people's tongue. We have a similar history. And he proceeds to go on your chest and stomach, which is the softer of your body.
Yeah, rather than having to drill through fucking scales.
And as he does it, it stings. It doesn't feel like you're being pricked. It feels like a burning sensation. And after a certain time goes by, you realize that your chest is glowing as he works down towards your waist and towards your shoulders. And there is a mirror off to the side that you can see the markings on your chest are glowing as he puts them into place. The ink he uses is like a luminescent blue. But as he begins to finish, the color fades away to a black across your chest. It took 12 hours to get the entire marking done. And you're exhausted. There's this feeling of energy being spent, obviously. For anyone who's gotten a tattoo, depending on how and where you get the tattoo, it can be really exhausting. And you got to go across your ribs, your chest, your stomach.
that depends. It'll make
depends.
it'll make the limb that you got tattooed on you feel like you just like worked out a little bit. But other than that, it's like a sunburn.
In this case, it is extremely tiring for you.
Ah.
There's a bit of a spiritual effect to this with the wisdom. Give yourself +1 to wisdom. And as you do so, you fall asleep on the table once he finishes. He just kind of leaves you there because he knows it's an exhausting process. We're going to go ahead and cut back to the church. Day 2. After Seraphina was nearly killed, there's a guest at the church. A tall, slender, black hooded individual with a white mask stands at the door and is let in. They bear a particular symbol to the front, one that gives them automatic access to the church. 2 masks, both theater, one a smile, one a frown. They do not speak, but it's as if those in their presence understand them immediately. They're upstairs. They are quite busy. I understand, but of course, we would not want to be disrespectful. Please follow me. The redhead young woman goes up the stairs, leading this tall individual who is no less than 9 feet tall.
Whew.
Again, but they are so slender, they're almost as slender as about a foot and a half wide. As they go up these stairs, there's an audible crack and click clack, as if talons are touching the ground. They are led to Yolanda's door, and they hunch down, put their hand upon the door, which appears to be insectoid almost, like green armor. And finally they speak. Brother Fran, I come with a message from our goddess.
And Fran will come out of his meditation and get up. And he's going to look to A and look to Yolanda.
Yolanda's asleep. A is at her side. He nods.
Fran's going to step over to the door and he's going to open it a crack for just a moment and then look to see who exactly is talking.
You see, again, a 8-foot tall, thin, with long flowing black hood and cape that covers the entirety of their body. A simple theater mask with what appears to be a neutral expression. They lean down and hold out a letter and 2 boxes. Their hands are segmented like that of the armor, but much too thin to be armor. Green with a white-tipped fingers. They now do not speak, but you hear a voice in your head. Acolyte. Gifts for you and yours.
Thank you.
May I see Sister Yolanda?
And Fran looks back and contemplates for a moment. Only for a moment. Pay respects.
Yes, of course. And he shrinks down even more, bending himself. And it's almost like his back curves. It doesn't fold, it curves down and then back up to be his face. He comes into the room, and you see A look up almost in surprise. I'll be damned. Arthur.
Huh?
You hear the name Arthur.
Okay, yeah, you cut out for a second.
You don't quite realize who he's talking to at first, and you realize Inquisitor A responds.
Oh.
How have you been, old friend? Sad recently. How is your father? He is, from what Fran told us, doing better now. It is good to see you, child. And he walks towards Yolanda, and that's when you realize, Fran, that it's the sound of multiple feet moving, almost like a centipede walking across the floor. He comes to Yolanda, And she wakes for a moment, she stirs. Sister, how I have missed you. She looks up. It's good to see you. But it is not a good day. No. You're deteriorating. If I might speak frankly with you, you have a week before you deteriorate to the point of no return.
What?
You could give yourself to another. And Yolanda shakes her head softly and takes his hand in hers. I cannot cry. I wish I could.
What do you mean she's deteriorating?
Vulcan's magic and power is what gave Yolanda her long life. She is a human. One whom should not have lived past her 60th year.
You're telling me she's dying?
No. She will grow senile. First.
Well, we bring Welkin back and she comes back to her normal self.
Vulcan's blessing will not be able to be reignited even if you bring her back. Because once a god dies and is brought back, they will be a new god with the same name and title. Same alignment, but different. She would have to make new magics, new ways, and even if she did, do you think you can bring back a god in a week?
So you're telling me there's nothing I can do?
You can be with her.
How
You
long?
all. A week and a half at most, then she will
How
be
long
senile.
until she forgets who I am?
Being senile is not like that. There will be days where she will be clear after, and days where she will be a child, and days where she will be confused and scared. There will be days where it's as if nothing is wrong. There will be days where it weighs heavily. She is much older than she ever let you know. Humans very seldom make it past a century. How old did you tell them you were, you scallywag? And he looks towards Yolanda and there's a faint smile. 84. Such a fucking lie. And he leans down and he takes off his mask, but you can't see his face. He is looking directly at Yolanda. His forehead touches hers. My dear sister. My dear captain.
Captain?
Before she was of the church, and he places his mask on, she was nothing more than a criminal. He says it with a smile almost on his voice. And I was nothing more than a small little larva that wagged its tail every time she showed up. And he proceeds to leave. Be safe, young Fran. Acolyte. And protector. Paladin.
Thank you.
Child of Ellie. There are gifts here. And you look to Yolanda's side. There are 2 boxes in a letter. 2 for you, 1 for her. It will ease things. He
And
goes- Oh, go ahead.
Fran's gonna wait for him to leave before he sits down to open up the gifts.
All right. So, there are 2 gifts there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to open the letter? Do you want to open? Okay. So the letter from Ellie to Fran. You pick it up, and it is a simple white envelope. A little bit of cream around the edges. Seems a bit withered, as if it's been waiting for a while. When you go to open it, confetti will shoot out from the small corners of the letter. The sound of party spinners. It almost makes you jump, considering the solemnness of the moment. And Yolanda lets out a bit of a smile. A looks fucking terrified, like what the fuck just happened? And he's got his hand on his weapon, and his ring is glowing as if he's ready to fight. But it says, "Dear Apostle, I have a boon for you and yours, my child. An agreement has been met in some regards to your personal autonomy. Osmodeus had and has overreached. You have been accepted as one of my followers by Ao himself. However, due to your mission, we will act in subtlety. As such, your worship is yours and yours alone. Like many of my followers, it is not necessary to worship loudly. I am thankful for anything you may give in any form. Thank you for choosing me, my little child of chaos." Moving on from this warm moment, we must now focus on a more serious note. A representative may soon show themselves to investigate the passing of Walken. Believe it or not, she was close confidant and friend. She had even given my child a boon at birth. But the representatives will show themselves in a way they deem fit. On another note, however, an agreement was made that you and yours deserve some form of compensation. As such, please use the items in the book Osmodeus gave you. A portion of my mask shaped into a pendant of my own making, and a shard of Osmodeus' horn taken by yours truly.
Oh.
He is not currently able to interact directly with you, and as such will lean heavily on the book. But with these compensations, you should find it in his you should find his leash on you has been lessened. Take Lala with you. She is the polar opposite to Lulu, and together they will be both the angel and the devil on your shoulder. But you will have full control. Please, however, as part of this agreement, write one letter written to both me and Osmodeus, representing your week events. Today, and then 1 week from now, and so on and so forth. Understand that I, too, am unable to visit you, unfortunately. The one I sent holds close connection and brings forth my sorrow. The second gift, have Yolanda drink as soon as possible. Sincerely, and yours truly, Ellie. And with that,
what was it that I have to do?
you take the items in the box that's assigned to you, and you put them inside the book, and it'll have an effect on the book.
Okay.
And as you finish reading the letter, it bursts into flames of green and blue. It doesn't burn you, but it just ignites. And there's a little bit of a party buzzer and then silent. There are two boxes, one with a gold writing that says Acolyte. It seems to be Acolyte is going to be the name she uses, so not to sell you out if ever information about you is discovered, since you are working in the shadows. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you have the opportunity to open the book that says Acolyte, or the box that says Acolyte, or the box that says Friend.
Which one was the one that's meant for Yolanda?
The one that says Friend.
I opened that one first.
You open it and you see an elixir of what looks to be a familiar golden drink.
And I'll walk over to Yolanda and place it in her hands.
Is this from Ellie?
It is.
Do you know what this is?
No.
It's the blood of a god. They use it to heal themselves. Did she say anything about what it would do?
No.
I will not abandon Woken. It didn't say anything about that, right?
No.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you, just to save me?
I promise you. I wouldn't do that to you. And just to be sure, DM, there was no mention of that, right?
Correct. There was no mention of it. She said it would help.
They said it would help. And that's what I want to do. And Ellie is not... She would not force you to abandon someone you were so loyal to.
Very true. She pops the cork, and it almost looks like it's a little hard for her to do. This vial has what looks to be leaves on it, made from the same glass that holds the golden liquid. And Yolanda begins to drink it, and you can see the glow from her throat, actually, as it passes through. Finishes it, and her eyes sparkle for a split second. She suddenly looks very tired. Going to sleep for now.
Of course. Can I get you anything else?
Under the bed, there's a doll. Can you get that for me?
Fran will do that.
Reach under, and you've never seen this doll before, but it looks old and worn. It is a rag doll, you know, one of those old toys that's very much meant for a very poor, very poor family. It's mostly made of patches now. One of the eyes is gone, covered with a what looks to be like a very worn piece of cloth that almost looks like a dish rag was sewn to it to hold it together.
Mm-hmm.
Its color is faded, and it looked like it had string hair at one point. Keep that.
Me?
It was mine when I was a girl. And I'd rather give it away while I still remember.
And Fran's gonna take her hand and give her a kiss on the hand. I will do everything in my power to annoy the shit out of you so that you can just remember me and beat the crap out of me any chance you get.
You were an amazing son. Better than I ever.
You're cutting out.
Better than I ever deserved. You are and were and will be the best part of what I leave behind. I will not lie to myself, Ron. I am not that weak. Please do not let me hold you back from what you need to do. And fuck over Osmodeus. I don't care if he hears me say it. You deserve to be free. Free from all of this. You've lost so much to help so many. I just want you to know that I know that. And she holds your hand tightly. Again, it feels smaller than it was.
And Fran's gonna jokingly be like, "Whoa, hang on, you're gonna break my wrist if you hold me that tight."
I love you, Fran.
I love you too, Mother.
And you can see the tears well up. That is the first time you've ever called her such.
Now rest up. You need it.
Of course.
Oh, and A?
Yes.
Arthur?
Yes. He doesn't even fight you on it.
Take care of her. I'm going to get that dagger.
Of course.
That knife. And Fran is going to put the items in the book, like Ellie requested.
As you do so, for the first time from the book, you hear an audible sound. It sounds like yelling, sounds like screaming. It's agony, but it's only in your head. No, 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 no. I'm Lulu. My master is Osmodeus. My name is Lulu, and my master is Osmodeus. Your name is Lulu, and your master is Frost.
Oh,
My name.
Master is who?
Fran.
My name is Lola, and my master is Frost. Right, Lulu? Yes, Lola. Of course, Lola. Hello, Ron. My name is Lulu. I don't know if we've met. And suddenly the voices fade, and you see this speech being written across the book. The gurgling that you heard at the top of the page looks as if blood was splattered. The items have been absorbed into the book, and the front of the book changes. It was red at first, completely, almost like blood. Now it is a white with gold trim and red as well on the page. And you see the mark of Ellie and the mark of Osmodeus overlapped into a new symbol. is a single mask with a half smile, half frown, and two horns reaching up into the heaven. But that mask is that of a stage mask. You now have complete control of the book.
Oh,
It will give you any information
Damn.
you ask about demons or celestials. But you must write a letter which will renew your attunement to it. And this letter will be sent to both Asmodeus and to Ellie. You cannot separate the letter. It is one letter that will send out. Like a report card of sorts, once a week.
what does the letter have to say?
It has to give a description of what you've done this past week. Who you've encountered. Essentially, like you would do reports for the kingdom. This is what this is.
Okay, so something that Fran's already used to.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can assume that the imp is still there, but her very existence has been overwritten to serve you. She's still an imp. And the other entity explains himself to be a cherub. So a literal angel and devil on your shoulder.
With that, Fran is going to close the book and head down to the vault to
Right.
retrieve what he is supposed to retrieve.
Okay. I will tell you now, the imp is still chaotic evil.
Mhm.
The cherub is lawful good.
Demon, is she hot though?
Oh, I'm sorry. Chaotic good. So they're both chaotic
Gotcha.
because it's Ellie and Asmodeus. So
Chaotic good, chaotic evil. Love it.
yep. I will not be acting these characters out for the most part. You'll just ask questions and you'll get information. But you can assume that both of them are working together to get you the best information they can on either celestials or demons / devils.
Okay.
You rush down to the safe where there is no guard. The safe is still glowing. And when it opens for you. There's a bit of white light, and you see the outline. Woken. Just a second. You hear a voice that says, I'm still here for you, Fran. Then it's gone.
Whose voice
You're-
was that?
Welkin's voice.
Oh.
Just faded. Broken. A bad connection. And as you open that door, you step through, and you are suddenly in the very area that you and the party had cleared. It's now been completely cleaned up. But instead of gold and gems, you see a single item floating. A dagger. Its handle is almost gaudily covered in what looks like gems at first glance. And the blade is black. So dark.
Fran is going to walk up to it, and he's not going to grab it by the handle. Instead, he's going to, like, it's just floating in the air, right?
Correct.
He's going to use the sheath to essentially sheath it and pull it down.
Smart. You sheath the blade, and as you do, the eyes that you thought were gems at first lock on.
Oh. Like
There
it's
are.
looking at me?
There are probably a dozen gems of different colors it makes on this dagger's handle, and you realize that these aren't gems. They're eyes. Gold and black, purple, red, blue. They all lock on you. Some weep, some look pissed, Others look happy. A varying amount of emotions as you pull the blade down. Do you hold it by its sheath?
So as soon as I get it, I mean, I have to hold onto the sheath while I tie it to my side. So I will be touching the sheath as I put it to my side, my hip.
There's a weird wetness as you hold it, like watery eyes.
Oh.
It feels organic despite the eyes being very much like gems. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me pull up my stats. I don't know why I didn't have that open. 1 second. Wisdom save?
Yes.
13.
Ron, you tie it to your hip, and the room was white when you walked in, and it's still white. But as you look up, you're in a white void. And as you continue to look up, you see what looks to be an individual wrapped in chains. These chains have them spread like a crucifix, pulling into the empty whiteness. There are dozens of chains wrapped around them. Hundreds. And they look down at you. Hello, my child of chaos.
Hello?
What are you doing here?
Getting a call, apparently. 1 second. Hello?
Hey, Google, disconnect from phone.
Google.
Give me a second.
Bluetooth is disconnected.
You look into the setting stone, and now is not a good time, Sam.
Sam, your butt dialed me again. Sam!
This entity looks down at you, Fran, and they say, my child of chaos, what are you doing at this time, in this place? And you recognize the voice. It's T.
Oh.
It's chaos.
You sent me here.
Did I do that?
Yes.
See. And he looks around for a second, and it's almost as if he's listless. And he looks down and he sees the dagger on your hip. So you came here to this point because of the dagger.
Yes.
Who are you going to use it on?
Osmodeus.
My son. You'll have to make him a god first. But it should have the same effect on him regardless. Can you do me a favor?
How do I do that?
Do me a favor first. Cut me down.
What will happen if I do?
Time will do what it always does. Move forward. And he looks at the change. May I offer an introduction to logic and physics? They made them hold me back. If you cut down logic and you cut down physics, just a little, I can get free. And I can do what's necessary.
You want me to kill logic and physics?
No. Those are concepts. You can't do that. But you can weaken them. Cast a spell in this place. Any spell. Magic doesn't follow their rule.
Why would I do this? What will happen?
I can tell you how to make him a god. Cut me
You-
down.
Will people get hurt if I let you loose?
People get hurt if I stay up here.
Will people die?
People are already dying. Am I wrong?
No.
I'll admit something to you. This is my first time seeing your face, but I know the smell.
You're cutting out.
This is my first time seeing your face, but I know that smell. How angry are you?
Pissed.
How much do you want them to know that?
Words cannot describe.
Then let me down.
And Fron will. And you said cast any spell?
Any spell.
I cast. Ooh. I will cast. Actually, would it be considered using spells if I put the mask on?
I'll allow that.
I will put on the mask of Ellie to see if he's telling the truth.
You look at the creature called T, this entity, this concept, through the eyes of the man. How do you describe something that never ends? Something
A void?
it's not a void. Voids are empty. This
Hear
is
that, Demon?
filled. This is filled with so much. There are hundreds, thousands of faces looking back at you. They range from laughing to crying to rage. And you see a creature much larger than what you saw before, strung up in front of you. You are a speck in its eye. And it looks down at you. Its eyes, all of its eyes, look back at you. Roll a wisdom save
Oh.
for trying to look at the true form of chaos.
Oh, that's a good roll. That's an 18 plus 1, so 19.
When you look upon a god, what normally happens to a mortal?
They go mad.
What happens to your body?
I don't know.
You age.
Oh.
Fron, you've aged 6 years.
Jesus!
As a half-elf, that doesn't feel like much, but there is now more white to your hair than you recall. And your eyes bleed, but you remain sane. And you know he is not lying to you.
I remove the mask. And I wipe my eyes.
Was I pretty?
Stunning.
Good. Let's show the rest of it. And the magic that radiates from your mask is divine magic. It's what allows you to do what you do. Ron,
Mm-hmm.
can you do me a favor? Can you make a dex save?
Oh, son of a bitch. All these well, I am in the... yeah, okay. Well, luckily my dex save is a +5. 15.
Chain snaps, and it slaps to your feet. These
Oh,
chains
geez.
looked small, but as it comes closer, it exponentially grows. The single link of a chain reaches for what seems like miles around you as you dodge to the side, and you hear more chains crack. The magic that you had used was divine, but it somehow changes, becomes chaotic, it becomes wild magic. And you feel an emptiness around, as if all forms of logic and all forms of magic, everything just ceases to exist. As if a anti-magic circle that could affect the very divine has been created. That's what I'm talking about. And he rips himself free. And as he does, he holds onto the chains, and you see two entities in his hands by their throat. You could presume logic, and you could presume physics. Hello, nephew. Hello, niece. Tell them I'm back. He snaps their necks. I'll see you. What is your name again?
Fron.
He smells the air. I'll see you in a few thousand years, Fron. Thanks for writing history. And he snaps his finger, and you are back to being outside the safe. Dagger at your hip. Congratulations, Fran. The great calamity that slew the gods and was locked away
Oh,
eons ago.
I'm getting raided. 1 second.
How bad did he just fuck up?
He didn't fuck up.
Oh, okay.
He made sure history and time move forward. When they come back, I'll explain. How are y'all doing, though, right now?
A lot. There's a lot going on. Right?
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Seraphina's like, somebody else please fuck up. Somebody else fuck up. Somebody else
I'm
please.
gonna have to send you my notes after session. There's a lot written down.
Yeah. This is a heavy one, baby.
It's the aftermath of the death of a god.
Yep.
Gragnar has some feelings. We'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
All right. So congratulations, Fron. The calamity, the very concept that slayed gods and brought death to the world, has been set free. And it happened thousands of years ago, maybe even hundreds of thousands of years ago. But you set chaos free.
Yay.
There were
Ah,
legends.
shit. Now we got some time paradoxes going on. God damn.
Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly.
You look down and you see on the palm of your hand written in Sylvan and Celestial and
I can read
all
both those.
languages across your arm, and it fades away quickly. Child of chaos, bringer of destruction.
Great.
You remember being a child told the legend of how the world ended and was brought back, and that there was an individual, a child of chaos, who had brought forth its ruin.
No.
Congratulations, Fran.
No! I ended the world in a different timeline?
In the past, you set chaos free.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's some timey-wimey bullshit. The first time that it happened.
So, I'll explain. Do you remember the story of the fallen goddess that I told you guys at the beginning?
Yeah.
Vaguely.
There was a goddess who fell in love with chaos. And together they created such wonderful and strange things. Chaos decided to make something new and gave a mortal a portion of his power. From that, the first gods were made. But one day, God was found dead by the hand of a mortal. And all the gods and many of the concepts decided to start anew. The goddess of life, however, decided to protect but in doing so was struck down, murdered by her own kin. A single tear fell to the realm, the material plane, and as the gods slaughtered all life, chaos grew fury. And he too began to slaughter. He was locked away as the gods continued to do their slaughter. They had created logic and physics, two foundations of rules in existence on the material plane to lock him away. But one day, as they continued to slaughter mortal lives, he was let free. They called the person who let him free a child of chaos. One whom sympathized with his wrath.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
shit.
And chaos slew God and concept alike.
Oh no.
There are very ideas in this world that no longer exist. Chaos gutted them. Gods, long since forgotten, not even left to float in the nether of the world, rendered to soot in his hand. And he gouged out their eyes, and he placed them in a blade made from the single tear his lost lover dropped into the world.
Oh.
That tear, before it was turned to a blade, brought forth the life that is this current world. And that blade is feared by all God and all concept.
The whole ass Horcrux you got there, baby.
Oh, fun.
You better hide the fuck out of that dagger.
Yep.
No shit.
Dagger of Tears. Long thought lost, this ceremonial dagger was said to be made from the final tear shed by a dying goddess. However, her act of love that once brought forth life to this once desolate plain has been twisted by chaos. In his grief and madness, that power was corrupted into a wrath and decay. It is said he used it to carve the flesh of the divine, and that only a sheath made from the flayed skin of the first god could keep its decay from eroding the very hands that held it. Adorned with what appeared to be rare jewels, it is also rumored that they are instead the crystallized eyes of fallen deities, personally gouged by chaos on his rampage and rage through the divine realms.
Fun, fun, fun in the sun.
To even hold such a blade is considered heresy by many deities. When chaos was locked away behind logic and order, behind physics, it was thought to lost even to time. A blade made to slaughter the holy, if ever found, would bring complete fear to the heavenly realms, as it is an omen of death and destruction for all.
Well, shit. Well, now I have it, so I'm gonna leave the vault now because I'm shooketh.
Before any more deities hop on your fucking bandwagon.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
You leave, the door shuts. And there is a small earthquake that everyone can feel at this time.
Ooh.
Small tremor. And for everyone
Sorry,
everywhere,
that one was me.
for everyone everywhere, you almost feel as if the world itself quivers in fear. Moving forward.
Hey.
We're going to go ahead and say skip to the third day. Is that all right with everybody?
Yeah, can I wake up now?
So we can kick your ass.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait. How much is that? How much is that fire ring? How much was that fire ring? I might get
that fire ring was. I would say that fire ring was. He charged you 25 gold for it. No, I'm sorry. Actually, I have it written here. 125 gold.
Cool.
I heard 25 gold beforehand. That's false advertisement. Here's your price.
I could always
Yeah.
charge y'all much more.
I'm not spending any more money.
I won't be a little shit. I'll shut up.
I don't know how to do this conversion.
Conversion. What's your...
Because I have 109 gold. I just don't know the platinum.
50 gold is 1 platinum.
Correct.
I thought it was 100.
I thought 1 platinum was 10 gold. Holy shit.
Let me
That's
double
what I
check.
thought.
Hang on. I know it's expensive, so
I think Aaron also said he does it different though, so that's why I was double checking the conversions before I fucking subtract the wrong amount of money.
Give me a second. I'll go ahead and pull it on up.
yeah, I'm pulling it up.
1 platinum equals 10 gold.
Ah,
Oh,
you're right.
Just double checking because I remember one time you said that you were trying to do it slightly different.
I do it slightly different, and that's only because I don't. I also have the weird money that's in between gold, platinum, and gold.
So who's better at math than me that can help me with this money?
Not me, baby. I was an art major.
I know who's good at it. The calculator on your desktop.
How much gold did you have?
I have 109, and then I have 209 and a half platinum.
9 minus.
Yes, I kept that half piece.
125.
When you just bite it.
No, I found literally a half a piece of platinum when we were like.
Oh, you would
fighting.
hand them 2 platinum, and he would hand you back 6 gold.
Okay, cool.
On top of the gold in your bag.
A half piece.
Question real quick from my notes. How long ago was the calamity again? Like 10,000 years?
You don't know.
10,000 years.
I'll just say thousands of years ago then.
Thousands and thousands of years ago.
10,000 years.
It is known as the unmarked time. They only know what happened because there were a handful of people who survived the calamity and passed it on via word of mouth, and it became legend. It's speculative, but not anymore. You know exactly.
5 gold to what I already had.
6.
6. Okay.
You have 6 gold left, and then whatever platinum and stuff you have left.
Okay, I'm so glad
Because
you
100
specified that because I was adding 6 to the 109 that I already had, and I
Nope,
was like,
you
that
gave
does
up.
not make sense.
You gave up 108 and then 2 platinum, and in giving up 108 and 2 platinum, you get 6 gold back.
Okay, cool.
Before the start of this session, I was looking how much money I have, and I was surprised at how much money I had. And then I realized, like, oh yeah, everybody else has been buying shit, and then I stole 2 platinum from the crack.
Yes, you did.
So that's how I've been buying shit.
It's nice to have money in high places. So, moving on to the next day. Seraphina, I need you to roll a d4.
Oh shit. Okay. A D4?
Yep.
That's a 4.
Yeah, because you're deformed.
You
I have
wake up.
4.
You wake up with 3 levels of exhaustion.
3 levels, jeez.
You died. You were brought back.
Dead, bitch.
Am I aware of that though?
You know that you almost died. And you wake up in a white room on a white table with nothing else there. And you hear the slither of a tail behind you.
She's going, without really getting up or anything, she's just kind of gonna weakly look over with her eyes to try and see what it is.
Staring back at you is a large, legendary white dragon. You are a fool.
I don't want to hear anything from you.
You are a fool. You do not get to tell me. And he raises his neck, and you see what looks to be the scales of his neck had been stripped from him. Do you know how hard it is to wound a spirit? And yet he locked me away. I yelled, I could see everything. I tried to warn you, but you still spoke out even when everyone else told you not to.
Is that why you never showed up?
I am too weak to fight, Osmodeus.
Is that why you never showed up when I called for you and he showed up instead?
Yes. He locked me away. And it was only recently he was weakened enough by Ellie for me to come back. And there is a tear in his eye as this large dragon turns to dust, and suddenly the old man stands before you. And he puts his hand on your forehead. You died, my child. He gutted you.
I remember.
Do you also remember that a goddess died to save you?
Do I DM?
Nope. You were out the fuck cold. This is the first you heard of it.
She's not going to say anything.
Woken is dead. Your body is healed, though not unscathed. When you awake, you will see your father figure, Garem, weeping over your eye. Sam standing beside him, unable to really do much than comfort. Your friends are broken down. Your allies weaken. Gods are moving, and you decided to say, bitch. Don't be silent now, please.
I don't have anything to say.
If nothing else, you have the pride of a dragon.
I don't think I even have that.
Oh, but you did. Would you rather me call it stupidity? I'm trying to be kind here. I don't like the gods either. They're self-righteous, indignant.
You're cutting out.
They're self-righteous, indignant. Osmodeus, though not a deity himself, is all these things and more.
I am so tired of listening to gods tell me what I should and shouldn't fucking do.
I understand
I
that.
am tired of fates and outcomes.
And I ask
Why
you,
am I still alive?
because a god decided to die in your place.
Why?
Because she loved you all.
She didn't know me.
She doesn't have to. Do you think I know you well?
I don't
I've
think
seen
any
it.
of you do.
Oh, I am no god, child. Do you know the story of Dragon?
Is there anything I don't know about dragons?
You don't know this story. And he says that to you. Why do you think there's so few of us left?
Extinction.
When chaos reigned, we soared the skies under his arm. We struck down deity and demigod alike. But when he was locked away, we were slaughtered like sheep. I hath no love for God. But you are still my kin, even with their blood running through your veins. Wake up. It's time to deal with the consequences.
What
And
is
if you
there
truly
to even do at this point?
kill a god, or one like one,
At
get
this point, I don't
strong.
even know if that's going to help anything.
Maybe not, but get stronger. So that when you decide to spit in their face, they can't spit back. That is the power of a dragon. That is your power if you so choose to take it. I gave you my strength, but it is yours to choose to do with it as you will.
What do I need to do to get more of it?
Consume my flesh, just as Ragnar consumed the red dragon.
And where exactly do you expect me to get flesh from your body when you're already dead?
You're not dreaming right now. You're dead. And he reaches, and you see claws come from his arms. And he grabs his arm, and he wrenches and breaks it off. You are where all those who wander the ancient lands are.
I'm
And
where? I'm sorry?
You have to
You
lean
are-
into your mic.
Yeah, you're like away from the mic, and I can't really hear you when you're facing the other way.
You are where all who wander the ancient plains are. Even Woken hovers this place. And he rips his arm from the elbow off. They will bring you back soon. Consume. And he holds out the arm. Consume it all.
She's gonna stare at it for a moment and then just not say anything, but she'll take it.
Eat. It won't go with you unless you eat it.
She kind of hesitantly looks at it and just starts. She kind of just goes in without thinking about it, or trying not to think about it at least.
You tear into it, and it is a bitter, bloody. It's like eating raw meat. And as you do, you eat down to the bone. Eat it. All of it. Bone and cartilage. All of it.
And she does that.
Feels disgusting. Almost wrong. After all, it's a taboo act to eat of one's ancestry. But as you do, the blood on your lips, you wake up. And in front of you is Garem, weeping. Your eyes flutter, and he locks with you. And he holds you, barely able to stand. What do you do, Seraphina?
She's kind of just sitting there. She doesn't really know how to react.
Sam, you're in the room. You see Seraphina's eyes open, and Garem collapses. What do you do?
She's gonna stand there, looking at this happen. She tries to catch Garem, but as he falls to embrace her, she'll notice. Does she notice that she's awake as well?
Yes.
Like she sees her open. Okay. So she'll notice that her eyes are open. She doesn't embrace her. She kind of stands back from the scene a little bit and just looks down. And she goes from shock and despair to relief and then quickly to anger. And again,
Garem.
she's just there quietly.
Garem lifts his head. There's a very similar moment for him. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel?
Don't play coy. Answer the question, please. You're exhausted. You have 3 levels of exhaustion. And you are currently laying on a metal table.
I feel like shit, Garem.
They said when you woke up, you would heal quickly. That you would heal quickly. Your training starts tomorrow. He stands up. And there's a look on his face you've never seen before. You can't quite read it. If you would like to roll an insight, go for it.
Yes, please. I got an 18.
Unbridled rage.
Oh.
Do I know if it's towards me or just the situation in general?
With an 18, I'll
Angry
say
at
this.
me?
With an 18, I'll say this. It seems to be mixed. There's a bit
Mixed?
of love
Is that what
and
you said?
worry. Yeah, it's mixed. It seems to be a bit of love and worry in there, but the most common thing right now, you have never seen Garem stare down someone like this. He is looking at you. It was a mistake to have others train you.
Why do you think I told you to train me?
Oh no. I admit that that's my own. But tomorrow, when you're healed, I will train you worse than I ever trained Adonai. I will train you worse than any have ever been trained. I will train you till you bleed, so that I know the only time you bleed is when you fail, not when anyone else does. And I will make sure that you understand what it means to be a soul,
Good.
because I want you to live. But if you ever do not keep your mouth shut when a god threatens your life again, I will gut you myself. Because that would be easier than watch this happen again. You are the closest thing I have to family, Seraphina. I will not watch you kill yourself and those around you.
And I'm done letting gods decide what they want to do with me.
And he stops. And there's a twinge in his face as he walks up to you and he places his hands on the side of the table beside you. Is that what this was about?
You tell me, Garem.
No. 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 Is that what this was about? Did you call the fucking leader of the fucking Nine Hells a bitch because you were pissed about deities doing god shit? Answer me, Seraphina.
I don't think any answer is going to make you happy.
I'm not looking for happy, I'm looking for honesty. Is that why you allowed yourself to lose your tongue?
She's still not going to answer.
Fuck! And he gets up and he leaves. Door slammed. You just hear him trudge off. You're now alone in the room with Sam.
Are you here to lecture me too?
I think it might be more effective just to say ditto at this point. I don't know how much regard you hold everybody else here. But we certainly hold you pretty goddamn high. You weren't awake for this, obviously, because you were shorn in half by your own doing. But the world stopped to bring you back to life.
I know that Welkin's dead.
Yeah. She's gone. And we dropped everything to make sure that you would still be alive. It's not just about you anymore. And honestly, if this is going to be a common thing, you may as well just go on by yourself and go and get yourself killed. Because it couldn't have just been you. He could have gotten any of us. He could have killed Gragnar. He could have killed Fran. He could have killed Garem.
Weren't you already planning on leaving?
Would she have known that? Oh, yeah, you would have. I forgot I told you that. I told you why I wasn't. And if I didn't give a fuck, I would have been gone already. Believe me. I'm gonna see where he is and calm him the fuck down for your sake. So the best advice that I have for you is to get your rest and think about what the rest of us mean to you. And then go from there. And then she's gonna leave and she's gonna go find Garem.
Okay. Brian?
Yes.
We cut to you back at Yolanda's room.
I think we should cut to Gragnar because he hasn't had any time.
Oh, yeah.
Gragnar!
Wait, we gotta roll for bones. Is it
Roll
a
for
bones
bones.
day or
Is
not?
it a bones
Give me
day?
the bones day.
Let's
Bones.
find out. No bones, I'm short.
Oh.
Gragnar,
No bones day.
you
But that
wake
just
up.
means your ding dong is that much bigger, baby.
Ragnar, you awake, and your chest is extremely sore. And beside you is an elixir of stamina, which will help with your exhaustion. And a health potion. And a letter. Do you open the letter?
Yeah.
The door is locked from the outside. When you leave, just go. I've already taken the money out of your bag. Also, today is a day of mourning. So I will not be in the shop. If you wish to buy anything, items are tagged. But please just leave things as they are. I don't think I'll see you and your party ever again. Because I don't know what I would do when I see them. I can smell her death on you.
Ooh.
This was my last act of kindness. Goodbye, Gragnar.
Question real quick. Are my death saves reset now?
They're all reset, yes.
Okay. But I still have the exhaustion.
You still have the exhaustion.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm gonna get up off the fucking table, down that fucking potion, and change into my small clothes.
Yeah, you were only in your pants because of the tattooing, and they were like... You ever seen like a 3-year-old try to walk around in their dad's pants?
Pretty much. I was assuming as much.
Yeah. You throw on your small clothes, and you package away your other clothes. Where do you go now? Or I should say, what do you do?
I did what I wanted to do. Actually, did a little more than I wanted to do. So we're gonna go back to the church where Gragnar's assuming everybody else is. Wait, no. I'm gonna check on the wolves. Then I'll go back back to the church.
All right, you go to the wolves and you find that they're doing just fine. Do you want to buy them some meat on the way, real quick?
Yeah.
Are there going to be any merchants open?
There are no merchants open, but you come across a small deli. One that's open, but the person in the front looks tired and depressed. Hello?
Hello.
What can I get you?
Do I feel expensive today? Let me think.
Can he please say welcome to Subway? Can it be a Subway?
Welcome to Subway.
Eat fresh.
Welcome to Fresh Way.
Oh,
Fresh Way.
Where we got free shavakadu.
We go ahead and have sandwich meats, lunch meats, couple rare breeds of boar. What can I do you for?
let me get your most expensive cut of meat that you currently have in stock.
How many cuts?
2.
2 slices of wyvern tail coming up.
Cool. How much that gonna
We
run?
sell food here, sir.
That'll be 15 gold.
Yeah, fuck it.
That's expensive for a fucking
Yeah,
deli.
I-
God damn.
I
It's
said literally
wyvern
walked in here
tail.
and asked for the
Oh,
most
I didn't hear that
expensive
part.
thing that they had. I don't feel like doing math, so I'm just gonna give them 2 platinum.
Sorry.
Wyvern tail,
Jojo
that's
said
kinda
in my
custom, though.
real quick. Jojo said in my chat, still playing the cash register, Squiddy.
It's big
We don't
and
have change
valuable.
for this.
I don't want change. You can have you can just keep it. I don't need the change.
All right, and they put 1 platinum in, and they put the other one in their pocket. They don't pay me enough to give 2 shits.
I literally don't care. I'm just here for the meat.
Alrighty, you want it toasted or no?
No.
Okay. And they
And
go
it's here
ahead.
in a cookie for 99 cents.
They go ahead and they take it and they fold it up, and they hand you the slabs of meat. And these are decent size. They aren't as big as the Hydra neck. They're about because wyverns are large creatures. They vary from medium to large.
Big old boy.
Yep. And the tail that you have looks like it was closer to the back of the tail, so it's about it's about 6 inches in thickness, but it's only about maybe 2/3 of a foot wide.
Liddy, I got one of them one-piece meats.
Yep, and you've got 2 of those, so you take those to the wolves. One of which, the cheerful one. What's the dog's names again?
Gregny and Toast.
Toast is looking hella excited. Ragni looks at you solemnly, like normal, but there seems to be a bit more air of sadness in them. And Toast jumps around, and when you go to feed them, takes the meat and goes over the corner real quick. Ragni walks up to you and wraps around you. And this is the first time you've ever heard this, but they whimper a bit. As if they're worried about you.
I'll be fine. It's fucking a little overwhelmed. But I had to bring you guys some snacks, though. We got some shit to do, and we still gotta pack up the truck.
They take the meat. And for a split second in your mind, you think you hear, thank you.
Ooh.
I said it when we got the wolves. I said it when we got them. Watch one of them be a fucking werewolf.
He's
It's
like,
her-
I mean, owa.
You hear that for a split second. If you choose to react to it, you can, so on and so forth. Ragni eats the food and then licks your cheek. and then proceeds to just sit there around you. If you choose to leave, you can, but they're wrapped around you.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Trying
much
to
just
comfort.
came, hung out for like 10, 20 minutes, and I'm gonna head back to the church.
You decide to call anyone on your way back.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Ragnar.
They don't know what's going on at the church. I'm just gonna call Fran again. Hey, I'm on the way back.
Ron, you are currently sitting. You were meditating for again.
Mm-hmm.
You stayed up late as Yolanda started to lose more weight, and you've been just kind of taking care of her. You helped her get to the bathroom and everything, but she's lost what looks like about 50 pounds in 3 days.
I will answer to Gragnar. Fran just picks up. Oh, been a while since I heard from you. Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Just stopped by the magic shop, got a couple of things, and stopped with the dogs.
Gotcha. I have a few things that I want to update you, specifically just you, about.
Cool.
Whenever you get here.
Well, be there in a second.
All right, I'm gonna use.
And she's awake.
Cool.
How does Fran know that?
At this time, we'll assume that enough time has gone by because Ragnar's waking up later than you would have woken up.
Oh.
Someone would have notified. I will use this opportunity to explain that the city is silent. It's not like any notification has gone out, but there's this overwhelming feeling of emptiness, and there are clerics going from door to door that are talking to people. People are giving gifts and tithes, flowers. And you notice that slowly people are starting to congregate. Not towards the church. You're walking kind of beside them and you make a turn. What you see at the center of this city, it's something that you guys have just casually gone past on occasion. It's a well. And people have begun to put flowers and other gifts at the well.
DM.
Yes.
I have it written down that Timmy the merchant owes me a favor.
Yes.
I would like to use this favor.
Okay. You have called for Timmy. Was Timmy a merchant I came up with, or was
Yes.
no? That was the merchant that you had made the deal with, and you were really nice to. So he said he owed you.
I thought Timmy was the childhood friend.
I don't remember. It just says Timmy the merchant owes me a favor.
Timmy was a merchant that knew Fran. He was the one that had hots for Sam.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
from the bar.
Yeah, so they were.
Timmy.
So Timmy did have a crush on Sam, but also knew Fran and looked up to Fran as they grew up. Which seems to be a common theme for people seeing Fran work so hard to be a better person for himself.
So Fran is going to essentially summon Timmy to the church and meet him at the doors.
You do that. We'll say that he's actually arrives around the same time that Ragnar does.
Okay.
He is sitting there and he is a bit quiet. I heard that the accountant, he stops for a second. I don't think I ever learned her name. She passed.
I would like to use that favor you owe me.
Of course. What can I do for you? And Ragnar, you walk in at this time.
Do you know the flowers that you sold?
Yes,
I would like one of each
of course.
to be given as a tide.
Of course. The altar out front?
Yes. And if it's not too much, a bouquet of Yolanda's favorite flowers.
Is she all right?
She's fine. But this has taken a toll on everybody, as you could presume.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Why does it feel so sad today? I know she's passed. I'm not saying that it's not important, but...
And Fran puts his hands on his shoulders. Take the day. It's okay to feel sad. Even if you don't understand it.
Pretty much everyone has.
Good.
Of course, I'll take care of it. I'll have the flowers delivered later today.
Thank you.
Ragnar?
What's up?
And he steps away. Ragnar, the tattoo on your chest is slightly visible because you're wearing the vest from when you were smaller. So you now, Fran, you can see this black tattoo that seems to stretch across his entire chest and stomach.
Busy day?
Busy night.
Does it still hurt?
A little bit.
And Fran's gonna, like, touch.
There is a slight sting to the touch. Well, you kind of go, ah! Like, if you wanted to, you would slap his hand away, too, by reflex. Like,
Yeah, my whole, like, fucking torso is sore as fuck.
I see. Is there a reason for it?
It's magic.
Oh, okay. I just thought that you were going through a rebellious phase and decided I wanted to get a tattoo.
I needed some magic shit, and the stuff that I specifically asked for was apparently the best option was like this.
5 platinum.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell how much it cost.
Well, I mean, if it works for you. Follow me, I have something important to tell you. And I'm gonna pull Ragnar into a private room. And I'm going to request to whoever is comfortable with it. If somebody can stand outside the door and make sure nobody enters.
Of course. A young man whose face is very stern, puffed eyes, says, "Of course, Fran." You recognize him as someone who has been with the church almost as long as you have. Not really know his name, but, you know, orphans of a feather type deal.
Yeah.
You all are taken to Yolanda's private chambers. It's the best place with the most magic tech from people listening. And you see Yolanda's table. You see the whiskey on her desk. And an empty glass next to it, freshly cleaned.
I'm not going to be sitting at her desk, by the way. I'm just going to be in the room.
There's that round table you guys make the deals at that you can sit at.
Okay. So Fran will sit at the table and offer Ragnar a seat. All right. You know how he was keeping tabs on us for a little while?
Yeah.
That's not going to be a problem.
Oh, thank fuck. I was like, are we gonna have to, like, communicate through specifically message, or... I don't know.
Well, I think I'm going to tell you this because I trust you the most. And he's going to pull out the book that Osmodeus had given him originally, and he's going to put it in front of Ragnar and open it to show him the talisman that Ellie gave him and Osmodeus' horn.
So the talisman and the horn were absorbed in the book and became the symbol on the front.
Yeah.
You see this book and you don't think you've ever seen this book before, but you recognize the mask. And you remember that he was carrying a tome around. He tells you this was the book from Osmodeus, and you're just it clicks with you that something's changed.
So, what exactly did I miss while I was gone?
Ellie gave me a talisman. And Osmodeus' horn.
Oh, fuck.
She told me to put it in the book and essentially gave me protection, in a sense. I still have to report in, unfortunately, to both of them about what I do.
Yeah, it's better than fucking having a fucking hawk over her shoulder.
True, because I can put anything I want in that report.
Yup. This isn't gonna come back to bite us in the ass, is it?
Let's hope
I feel
not.
like he's not gonna be too happy about missing part of his horn.
Well, I'm not the one who took it, so...
Well, there's a lot of stuff that seems to happen that we have no control over that he seems to get angry over. So, I just thought I'd ask.
That's fair. And honestly, that is a fair assumption. But as of right now, if he was just as pissed as he was a moment ago when he...
I feel like he's going to be a little more pissed. Personally, I think he's going to be a little more pissed.
You do remember from the letter that it was basically said that this was a compensation and their contract had been made or an agreement had been met between them. So you know that above all else, he holds his deals.
I relay that information to Gregnar. So he does have a contract, not with me. I mean, yes, with me, but not the same contract. It's just with Ellie instead.
Yeah.
And he does hold his contracts.
Yeah, he holds his contracts, but the rest of us aren't in a contract, so whatever. We'll figure the fuck out when it comes to that point. Whatever.
I know. Trust me, this is not the most ideal.
Like I said, it's an improvement. We have a step in the right direction that is less horrifying, so...
True.
Yeah.
One other thing. And this doesn't leave the room. This is strictly between you and I.
Shoot.
Yolanda is deteriorating.
Ooh.
She was apparently older than she had stated, and Welkin was keeping her alive and young.
I thought about that because some of the stories that people keep telling about her that lots of people know them, and it sounds like they're like from really long ago. It just puts it's filling holes that I was like already kind of assuming anyway.
Right. But I'm telling you this because I'm worried.
I fucking bet. She's like your mom or something, and once again, shit's happening to us that we have no fucking control over.
That seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah, I don't like this trend at all.
I don't either. I'm normally the one in control, so, there's that. Let's say my loyalty has shifted quite a bit. I will help you with anything you need. Anywhere you need to go, I will follow. Any information that you need, I will give it to you freely. If you need my sharp wit or my sharp tongue, you just have to ask. My loyalty lies in your friendship. You are the only one who has never shown distrust, and you are the only one that I can trust, who has never backstabbed, talked shit, or disregarded me.
Goes ditto for you.
At this time, if I may, you hear someone say, "What are you doing here?"
Huh?
"No, ma'am. Tron will be back with you in a second." "I'm sorry?" And then you hear "Yolanda, please. Where's my little Fran? I need to see my little Fran."
And Fran is going to get up and look at Ragnar. I have to go.
Boy.
And he's gonna walk over to the door and open it up.
And as you open it, Ragnar, Yolanda has lost what looks to be about 75 pounds. She's still tall, but she's thin. She's hunched over, and her eyes look like that of a child's. Ron.
Mother.
Ron.
Mother.
Where were you? I wanted to show you something.
Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry. I went to go hide under your desk.
What was I going to show you? What was I going to show you? I don't remember what I was going to show you, Frank.
That's perfectly fine. Why don't we go back to the room?
Oh, okay. Who's the little lizard?
He's actually a grown man, and he's my best friend.
You made friends with a lizard.
I made
I'm a
friends with a...
dragon.
His name is Ragnar.
It's nice to meet you, Ragnar. And the hand that you've gotten so used to seeing so large, now thin and wrinkled, is held out, almost daintily such, with a shake in it. It's nice to meet you, Ragnar.
Nice to meet you as well.
Please take care of Fran. He is such a sweetheart and so easily moved to tears.
Well.
He wet himself until he was 6.
All right, Mom, let's go back to the room.
I have pictures, and she's
and he like walks her away.
And with like a shallow smile, I'll take her.
Okay.
You do what you got to do.
And Fran's gonna give Yolanda a kiss on the forehead.
And as you do that, A takes her arm, and she looks up. And who might you be? And there's a palpable silence. I'm a friend of Fran. Come with me, my dear. Okay.
And the moment Yolanda is out of sight, Fran is going to go from like that soft smile to kind of like a twisted, angry expression, and then look at Ragnar. She's awake, by the way.
This is going to be a conversation.
Well, we're gonna have to face her eventually, so might as well do it now. Shall we?
Sure.
And he's gonna walk with Ragnar to Seraphina's room.
You all proceed to the back of the church. At the time, Sam, you are actually outside with Garem, and you're talking to him, just kind of trying to figure out what to do next. You've never seen him this stern before, this kind of cold. He's always been very soft and kind to you, especially recently, but now he seems very distant, unintentionally so. He holds your hand, he stays next to you, he's there physically, but there's something behind his eyes that you are almost a little bit scared of. And I know that normally I would say that you guys would have to like discern this by a roll, but you've been with him for so long. There is a seethingness behind him. Something that is not of that kind-hearted Garem that you know, Sam. There is something in him that is broken or cracked. And he is plotting.
And Fran and Ragnar will walk up to them. Garem? Sam?
Hey, I tried to. I didn't know where you were the past couple days. I asked around, but
I've
nobody
been with
told me
Yolanda.
anything. How is she?
Not well.
Is there anything I can do? Is there anything that you need? I can go get it. I know it's kind of hard for you to leave right now.
It'll be fine. She will barely remember me in a week.
What do you mean?
Where is she?
Inside. Fraud.
Have you already spoken to her?
Yeah.
Does she
Wrong.
know what she did?
Fraud. Don't hold back.
And Fran's gonna bust through the doors.
Seraphina, you are sitting up. You're now in a softer bed. You've been handed food and elixir to help with the exhaustion. You can lower your exhaustion by 2 levels.
Okay.
Fran's gonna go in, and any food that she's holding or any container
I'm
that
not
she's holding,
doing it. I'm literally just sitting there.
sitting there. Okay. So he's gonna walk in and just stand at the edge of her bed and just glare at her. Everyone warned you. Everyone warned you to shut your fucking mouth for once. And you couldn't do that. A literal goddess came to you, to your face, and said to be careful, because next time he wasn't going to be so kind. And you just couldn't fucking help it. People have given so much for you. Why? So that you can follow a fucking corpse. A dead body. A lifeless man with no soul who is going to kill because that is what he is made to do. Not living. Not thinking. Not feeling. Not breathing. Made. Created. Reanimated for you. And you want that back? I've sat here and dealt with your bullshit for so long. And I wish I could say I was done. I wish I could say, I want to leave. I wish I could say that I should have killed you when I had the fucking chance. But I can't. My mother is dying because of you. I sold my soul to protect you so you could find a corpse. People will constantly tell you, warn you what not to do, and you just have to go against it. Well, listen here, Seraphina. Calypso, whatever the fuck you want to go by, you are not a princess anymore. You don't just get your way. You don't get to be a prissy bitch. And you don't get to boss us around. We have done everything to help you. Gragnar's clan is in jeopardy. My family is falling apart. Literal gods and goddesses are dying because of you. And
why did you bring me
sit
here?
there. What? What?
If that's how
why?
you really feel, why did you bring me here?
You want to know why? How many times have I told you? Or is that not going through your thick skull? I don't care how much of a dragon you are. I don't care how strong a dragon's skull is, but yours is harder than that. You must be that fucking stupid to think, why? 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 Seraphina, you are the biggest idiot, the biggest fool, a moron. You've done nothing for anyone else but yourself, and you only think about yourself, and you're not thinking about the consequences of your actions. Instead, you are sitting here wallowing in self-pity because you're like, why me? Why me? Why chosen me? Why is somebody telling me what to do?
Who says
Well,
I'm
that's
wallowing?
because you're a princess.
Who says I'm wallowing?
I can see it on your face.
I am not wallowing.
Ah, what do you feel right now? I would love to know.
What do you feel, Fran?
Do you ever answer questions? Just a question for you. I would actually like to hear you answer a question for once. Instead of redirecting it. What are you feeling, Seraphina?
The same thing you're feeling right now.
I doubt that. You cannot compare what you're going through with what I am going through. We are two separate people. I have done nothing but help you, guide you. I've done nothing but give you information. I've even sat there just bleeding my heart out to you for you to tell me 2 seconds later how you felt exactly the same way for your dead husband. I'm tired of it. And the shitty part is, the really, really big shitty part is I can't change how I feel. I can't. But I could sure as hell try. So you know what, Seraphina? I hope this finally sets in, but I know it won't. I know. I can only hope and beg and plead. But that will not change a damn thing about what you do. Because all you ever want is for yourself to be happy, for you to be happy, for you to do the things that you want, for you to get the things that you want, like the spoiled brat that you are. What have you ever done for us? Not me. Us. What have you done for Gragnar? What have you done for Sam?
Got her boat back, apparently.
You think you got her boat back? Sam did that.
We helped.
Yolanda did that. And right, you wanted your boat so that you could go see your dear mother. So tell me how that wasn't something for yourself. I'm waiting.
Really, the whole time, it's like, hasn't everybody done something just to get something for themselves?
No. Of course, people are selfish and they will do things for themselves, but that is human nature. But you, it is not human nature for you. It's what I like to call a dragon sickness. You take and take and take everything that people give you and use it as an out. And you want to know why I am so pissed off at you? Because I could forgive it all. I really could. I cannot get your words out of my head.
What words?
When Osmodeus choked you, and I don't care if he hears this, when he was choking you, you looked him dead in the eyes and said, if you kill me, you'll be upsetting Fran as well as your mother. You're using me as an out for the gods. Fuck you, Seraphina. And Fran's going to leave.
As you leave, you walk out, and Garem is leaning on the outside of the door. He's not in the room. He sits there. What are the faces of Sam in this moment? Sam, where are you, and what's your face?
It's more so. First off, did we hear all of that happen?
The door was wide open. He busted it open, and he just started going.
Oh, okay, cool. She's still just mainly focused on Garem, but you see her, like, the corners of her mouth just kind of do the sort of thing. Like, she agrees with everything that was fucking said right there.
Ragnar, what do you do and say?
I was in the room the whole time.
Okay.
I was assuming I was supposed to go along. I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought Fran just went in by himself.
Oh no.
Ragnar was by his side.
Yeah, Ragnar came in.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
But
so
Ben's taller than he is, so you didn't see him.
yeah. Ragnar's in no bones day, so it's hard to see him.
No bones.
He's like a 4-foot tall rug that slides around because he's got no bones. So yeah, you just do and say nothing, Ragnar?
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I was kind of just like rummaging around the room, listening to the conversation.
He steals her jello.
Okay, me.
Take that.
He's just like,
And has anyone seen the old lady's jello? Ragnar freezes, mouth full of like a plastic container sticking out.
no.
Also, if we could pause for like just a brief second, Lestria, are you doing okay? Because I know there was a lot of character stuff.
No, I'm good. I love this. No, I'm good. I love this.
You were getting it from a lot of different places, so I just wanted to make sure.
I even told you guys I am fully prepared for Seraphina's consequences.
Okay. I just wanted to do a quick check-in,
No,
baby.
I'm good. I am living for this.
If we don't have an animation of Fran with Seraphina sitting there and Fran going, "When will you learn?" And it turns into that like Muppet face, wide mouth looking at her. Like, and Seraphina's just like,
I want the entire time like Seraphina just to be a Muppet in the bed with like its eyes looking in two different directions.
And then it pans to Sam and Garem, and Sam does the head bob and the
oh, it's the stereotypical like overdone, where the body stays still but the head moves.
It's like right. It's just strict side to side. You just see the head literally float from one side of her shoulder to the other.
Oh man.
I really hope we're gonna have time for Seraphina and Garem to at least have like one day of trading. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens.
It is the day that you have woken up. Garem enters the room.
Oh, okay. So we're doing that now. Okay.
I'm literally gonna chill in here and listen to all the conversation.
He's like, excuse me.
Look to the nurse. You got any more of these jellos, baby?
When you still no. Get up, get dressed, get your rapier, get your potions, get whatever you need. Tonight I'm gonna see how strong you think you are. Okay? Okay.
So what you were supposed to do originally.
Bitch.
Oh my god.
Sam, Ragnar, can y'all step out for a second?
Sam's gonna grab Ragnar by the hand and just.
Come on, child.
I'm like, grab me one of those jellos, though. Give me one of those.
Just.
Garem takes his hand and rubs the corner of his mouth as he begins to walk in a circle. This is not something you've seen him do, but once.
I was gonna say, I feel like I would have seen him this angry at least once.
You've not seen him this angry before. But you've seen him pace like this once. When your uncle blew up a portion of the castle doing an experiment when you were young. And it wounded about 24 people, and your uncles looked at him and says, well, this is what I do for science. There's bound to be a few broken eggs. And you saw Garem put your uncle through a table. And then through a door. And the only reason he stopped was your mother stepping between them. Garem is now walking in a circle, the same way he did when your uncle said, it's only going to happen. It just happens, breaking a few eggs. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Ragnar. And he stops, his back turned to you. And you see the roll of his neck and his muscles. And he has a weird habit of hunching down so he's the same height as most people just to make people feel comfortable. And he stands at his full height, his full 6'6". You have 10 minutes. Meet me out back. And we'll see just how worthy you are to be trained. Because right now, I almost want to leave you to your own devices. And he walks out the door. Sam?
Yeah?
Can you go up to our guest room here and grab my guns? All of them. And the black satchel.
Anything else?
Get some healing potions. He's going to need them. And
Okay.
he storms off to the back. We're going to take a short break.
Woo! Also, can I say I ask the med staff or whatever for healing potions as well?
Sure, yeah. You ask the healing staff for potions, and they stick their heads in through the door because they left. They were like,
And they're like, ooh.
yeah, don't worry.
Have them say no. No,
The
you're
good
a
ones.
You're a little brat.
I'm
And
gonna
they
say
look at
the
you.
good ones.
And they look at you and go, you'll get what we have. Ooh. And they shut the door.
Yeah.
And
They're saying
we're gonna
giving you
take...
nothing but ibuprofen.
No, you getting that child's Advil.
No.
Yeah,
my God.
not even.
With the
They
cap.
get-
Advil,
no,
that's
it's
the
just-
name brand.
It's just a bunch of child's Advil, but they've all been cut in half, so it's like the smaller portions of it.
Oh, no.
Even worse, it's a child's Advil bottle, but it's just filled with Tic Tacs. That's all.
One.
Wait, am I going and grabbing the shit real quick?
Wait, what?
What?
The stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
I gotta
What?
go grab the shit. I gotta go grab the shit.
The
Sam
shit?
runs upstairs to
Oh.
grab Garem's guns and the satchel he had.
Yeah, that shit.
Seraphina,
Mm-hmm.
what do you do when you get up? They eventually bring you normal potions. We're talking 2d4.
Ha.
And then eventually, Sam comes down, and Sam hands you 2 greater potions of healing.
Can I add something for flavor text though?
Go for it.
Okay. One of the greater healing, she poured halfway out.
Ooh.
It's still going to give you greater healing, but you notice it's half.
And then
Alright.
I peed in it.
Now it's
People
off
pay for
call.
that.
No.
People pay for that.
I'll press that cannon. I know. I worked it. Anyway.
She's just gonna kind of glare at Sam and take the potion.
So, as you take that potion, Sam goes out with you.
How many
And
do I have? You didn't really specify.
You have 2 regular potions and 2 greater potions.
Okay.
Garem is sitting out on what looks like a tree stump. But there wasn't a tree stump there before. But there is a tree that's about 4 feet wide that has been severed from its stump and laying sideways beside him as he sits there. Bahamut, I call upon thee as your paladin, as your guardian, and as a teacher of your word. Give me the strength necessary to break that damn streak you got going. You see his hands begin to glow.
Sam is seeing this?
Yep.
Okay.
And so do you, Seraphina, as you step out.
Oh, I didn't know
She's
I was with
gonna-
her. Okay.
Yeah.
Sam's gonna whisper to Seraphina also real quick. If you need to run, meet me tonight under the docks.
Why would I need to run?
If you need to run, meet me tonight under the docks.
So,
Can I make an
First-
insight check on that?
Installation.
yeah, roll an insight, and depending on how high it is,
I got a 13.
okay. It's not a lot, but you can tell if they're being honest with you. Are you being honest?
I'm being honest. I was going to give her the other half if she needed it later tonight.
Oh.
That's all it was. If you needed to run away and hide, you could meet her later tonight and get the rest of your potion, bitch.
I know I said when we were live that this was going to be quick. It won't be. We're going to have a full bit of combat.
Let's go.
And I want you to know right now,
Mm-hmm.
I have whipped out Garem's character sheet.
Ooh.
Let's go.
For your own knowledge, Garem is a level 12 fighter who has passive abilities similar to that as a paladin because of his position in the church. Have fun. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Ash, what are you doing?
Are we gonna hear some views?
Hang on. You give them a meow? Can you? She sniffed the microphone. You're not getting a meow.
Meow for initiative.
Meow for initiative.
What's your number?
I got a what's 17 plus 2? 19?
There we go.
You go first. Garem stands up. He has the satchel on his side. He has a 6-shooter in one hand and a flint in the other.
A flint? What is that again?
Flint lock pistol.
Okay. Let's see. I'm pulling up my spell shit. Can I use my hood ability for blur?
Yep.
Does that still count as one action?
Yep, that's one action.
Okay. And then well, I guess that's all I do.
Okay. Are you going to use your movement? You're currently 30 feet away from him.
Well, I mean, if he hasn't moved, then no.
Okay. So you end your turn.
In my turn.
Garem is going to go ahead and make 4 attacks.
Oh.
Garem is a type of fighter that specializes in multi-attack and the benefits of multi-attack.
In response, can I use shield?
You can use shield, but I would recommend letting him try to hit you first. Because remember,
Okay.
you also have the others. If he hits you, not your blurs, he would use shield. So,
Okay.
what do I roll to try to hit your what between
The
your blurs?
shield?
No,
Or,
the blur.
I'm sorry, the blur. Body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering. All you can see. Any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight or can see through illusions, as with true sight. So essentially, it just has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna roll multiple d20s at once so we can save time.
Okay.
Let's see. I have 4 here, so I'm gonna roll 2 of the attacks. And I've got the 2 dark ones count as an attack, and then the 2 colored ones count as a singular attack. So whatever happens here.
Okay.
All right, that's going to be an 18 plus 9 to hit.
18 plus 9?
That is his lowest roll.
Okay,
He rolled
so
an
I
18
do
and 19.
have... Whoops, sorry. I do have +2 on my AC due to the... What was it?
The blur.
Well, no, not the blur.
The clip that I gave you.
Yeah,
remember?
the clips.
Yes.
The clips and the leather armor.
Okay, so you would add +2 to your AC.
So I have a 17 to my AC right now.
Okay, so he rolled an 18 plus 9, so he rolled a 28.
All right.
Or I'm sorry, 27 to hit.
Okay. And that was the first one?
Yep, and he rolled a 19 on the second one.
Okay.
And he rolled a 17 on the dot.
Does that still hit?
Yes, if it matches, it hits.
All right.
So you sit there, and the 6-shooter comes up. His flintlock is tilted in his hand, and you just see 1, 2, 3. And all 3
I am
shots.
going to use shield for 1.
Yes. You use shield, and you block 1. The second one hits your shield and crushes it, like blows it up. And suddenly, there's a shot that goes through your shoulder. But this isn't a rubber bullet. This is an actual round.
She's going to kind of sit there holding her shoulder. And she
Okay.
looks at her hand now seeing the blood.
That is 2d8 plus 3 for damage.
2d8 plus 3. Are you rolling that or me?
I'm rolling that.
Okay.
It's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 for the first shot. It's 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the second shot. 7 plus 7, that's 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 for the third shot.
I'm already at 15 health, baby!
And he uses his movement to get right up on your face. And uses a free action to say, "You are stupid. You are ignorant. And you do not have what it takes to take me on, let alone a god." And he's going to use his bonus action to use his fighter ability to give him 1 more attack. That's going to be 8 plus 9, so that's going to be 17 on the dot.
All right.
And he's going to use the butt of his gun across your face. He does not have the ability to make it more than 1d1 damage, so he does exactly 1 damage to backhand you with his gun.
Okay.
It is your turn. He is directly upon you. Your blur. He's not looking at the blurs. He's looking directly at you.
Okay. And that's still active, right? It's like up to 1 minute, I think.
Yep, it's up to 1 minute.
All right. So, as she is hit with the butt of the gun, she's going to just kind of spit at the ground. And I'm going to use one of my fighter feats. Can I have the fucking link, please? Goddamn. Hold on 1 sec. Sorry. I'm going to use the thing where I can heal 1d10 plus my level H as HP.
Okay.
So I guess I'll...
Roll your d10 and add your
Shit,
level.
which one's the d10?
It's a 10-sided die?
I know, but what is it? Is it the hexagony one? No.
So it's going to be the one that's shaped like a diamond, like this.
Oh, okay, so I did pick up the right one.
Oh
Okay,
boy.
wait, that's a d8.
Tell me I need to give you more combat without telling me I need to give you more
I
combat.
told you we don't have a lot of combat here. Can you fucking play Spotify? Goddamn. Okay, so 1d8 plus my level. What are we, level 8?
I believe so.
5
Now we're
plus
7.
8.
Oh, you're 7. You're level 7.
No, wait, I thought we were 8. I have 8 on my character sheet.
Ignore me.
Oh, okay. Then you're 8.
Okay, so what is 5 plus 8?
I've really messed up by
13?
having to do so much role play.
Okay, so I'm back up to 27.
Okay.
Let's see. And then let's see, is that also So how does fighting style work for
Well,
fighters?
so fighting style gives you some sort of benefit.
Yeah, so
for
I
fighting.
took dueling, which is +2 damage when using a single-handed or single one-handed weapon.
Okay, so you're using
Is that just like whenever I use it, or is that just like
yes. So
Okay.
whenever you use a single one-handed weapon like your rapier, you get an addition to it. So it's
Alright.
the +2, right?
Yes.
So when you
Does that
roll to attack
include
with it, when you roll to attack with it, you get a +2.
Okay, does that include like when I use the ice shard effect? Or is it just when I melee?
So it's whenever you it's a one-arm melee weapon. So not when you use it as ice shard, only when you use it as the melee weapon.
Okay. I would like to attempt to use the ice effect.
Okay.
Ice shard. Let's see, ranged.
You're to attack him, you need to get a 17 or higher.
All right, and that's just a straight D20, right?
The D20 plus your attack for your weapon, which I told you was your
Okay.
dex modifier.
Yes. So that
And
is +2.
So you whatever.
So I use the D20 plus the attack
dex
bonus,
modifier,
or the
plus the attack bonus, which is 2, plus your dex modifier.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll first, and then we can add. 14 plus what again? The dex?
Yeah, what is your dex modifier?
It is 2.
So it's going to be
So it doesn't
14,
hit.
15, 16, and then you add 2 to that.
Okay, so then it matches.
So 16, then 17, 18. You go above it. So you hit him.
Okay, and then it's the damage type plus the attack bonus.
Damage type plus the attack bonus. What are you
Is
talking
that
about?
what you said?
No. So it's you've rolled to hit. Now you need to roll your damage.
Okay,
how
so
much
it's
damage does your
1d8.
rapier- Okay.
1d8 plus the dex.
Yes.
You didn't specify if it was a dex modifier or if it's just straight dex.
So it's going to be your dex modifier again.
Okay. So 1d8. So 7 plus 2, 9.
Okay. So he takes 9 damage.
And then he also has to do the con save of DC 14.
Okay. Constitution. So it's going to be, he meets it. He hits 14 on the dot. Because he rolled a 9 plus 5. So there's ice that starts building up on his limbs. And then you see him, after you slash him, he kind of flexes and moves his body a little bit closer, just an inch closer, showing he's not frozen in place.
All right, let's see. Did I use my bonus action already?
Nope.
I'm a Misty Step away.
Where do you Misty Step to?
Behind him.
Okay. Where behind him? How far away?
Let's see. How close was he? Like within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, he was inches from your face.
Okay, so let's see. I already used my bonus action. See, I'll teleport behind him. I'm gonna say maybe like, what is the max? Like 30 feet?
Yeah, you can move your max of I think movement.
Yeah, I guess I'll Misty Step about 30 feet behind him.
Okay, you do that, and for a split second he looks confused. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm trying to see if there's anything. I don't think there is, but I'm trying to double check.
Where is this taking place, by the way?
The back courtyard.
Oh, okay. Fran's gonna watch.
You know that area that what's his name had the potion spilled on his head that Gragnar threw out by accident?
Yeah.
Wait, is there still a spot on the ground?
There's a spot of dead grass. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Fran, you want some Jello?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll just eat the Jello.
Wait, I can take an extra action too.
Yes.
Okay,
More likely.
I'm gonna do that.
You want to make another attack?
Yeah. I'm gonna try the rapier thing again.
Okay, so you're going to use the ice ability, or are you going to try to actually hit him?
Yeah, so I'll teleport behind him and then try and hit him with the rapier just without the ice.
Okay, so it would be a surprise attack, so you have advantage.
Yeah. No, go back.
Are you using the spell attack of the rapier, or are you using the regular slash?
The regular slash.
Okay, that does matter in this case. I just want to let you know. Just let me know if you ever use the spell attack.
Yeah. Well, hold on, you said the dueling +2 damage doesn't do whenever it does the...
It doesn't add the +2 when you do the spell attack, but it does when you just use the regular melee slash.
Okay. No, you know what? I am going to use the magic thing again.
Okay.
Okay, so the D20 plus the dex. Ooh, that's a 13. I don't think I hit.
Okay. So, Garem also has what is called Mage Slayer.
Oh.
Okay. Mage Slayer. You gain advantage on saves versus spells from adjacent creatures. Can attack an adjacent creature who casts a spell as a reaction. And concentration checks, usually caused by your damage, have disadvantage. So, you go to attack him, and before the end of your turn, because you used a spell, he gets to essentially counterattack. You miss because you had a 13, and he pulls the flintlock out. He dodges to the side, points his flintlock at you, and he pulls the trigger.
At point blank?
Yep. Which means he would have advantage, but it's disadvantage, so he rolls once.
Oh.
Because guns are weird like that, despite the fact in real life that'd be a little...
Am I able to use shield again? Is that still... No, I used my bonus action already.
You used your bonus action. Yeah. That is... What's this? It was a +9. That is a 17 on the mark.
Ooh. Okay.
You get shot directly in the gut with a flame round, which is 3d6 fire damage.
Wait, it doesn't say it's a bonus. It says it's a reaction.
Yes.
Does that still count as a bonus?
So a reaction is your bonus action.
No, reactions and bonus actions are actually separate.
So a reaction to an attack uses your bonus to do so. That's why in past games we've only had people be able to react a specific number of times.
Okay. Well, I mean,
okay.
You're the DM, so.
Yeah. What we'll say from here is you get one bonus and one reaction. We'll say that for now because I want this to be something that seems fair, and I'll look into it again just to confirm. So you can use shield.
I'll use the reaction for shield.
Okay, that gives you a +5 to your
to my AC.
To your AC. He
for
doesn't
like
beat
a
that.
minute or one round, I think.
It's until the end of the round.
Yeah.
So you go and you look down and you see him dodge and he pulls the trigger and you see what looks like a red round come out. It hits your shield and it explodes. It would have done 3d6 plus his dex damage. It engulfs the front. It is a large flame, and now it's his turn. As that flame begins to fade away and the shield goes away, he uses a regular action to backhand you again with his gun. He's going to try to hit you. That's going to be 15 plus.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, I missed a plus part.
You got excited.
He's like, he ain't touching. He ain't.
No.
That's 15 plus 3. He backhands you.
Well, plus the AC of the shield, right? Or no?
No, the shield's gone because your round ended. It's until the end of your
Oh,
turn.
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it lasts until your end of your turn to protect you. And so he just butted the gun again across your face. 1 damage. And he's going to do it again. And he's going to do it again.
-1, and then minus another 1.
That's a nat 20. So you take 2 damage from him backhanding you again.
All right.
You are being stupid. You are being arrogant. That's going to be a 15. He misses. You are being wasteful of your potential and your strength. And he is going to use that bonus action again on his turn to do 1 more. This time it's the flint. And that's going to be a 16 plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make sure you understand that. And he fires again. This time, it's a black round. Now, you guys have wondered what the black round does, correct? You guys have, questioned that, and Ragnar has particularly been interested.
I've questioned the gold ones. I didn't know he had black ones.
Ragnar, you see the black round go off, and suddenly, there is a 45-foot circle of darkness. Seraphina,
Mm-hmm.
you cannot see it as magical darkness.
Oh.
I'm assuming a light doesn't help that, right?
Nope.
Magical darkness is deep. It's advanced darkness.
Advanced darkness.
This is essentially equivalent to a level 4 spell being casted for darkness.
Okay.
So if you had counter spell, or you had the light spell,
I do, actually.
And you could cast it at 4th level or higher, you have the chance to undo it.
Well, I can only go up to 3 because I took 2 extra levels for fighters, so I can't do that.
If only I had focused on my career. It gets really dark, and you can't see. And you don't hear Garem. It is your turn.
Woo! Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see.
So where was he when he shot it? Was he right in front of me?
He was right in front of you.
Let's see. And he has the mage, whatever the fuck it was.
Mage
What was
Slayer,
it called?
yeah.
Yeah.
So whenever you cast a spell against him, he has advantage against that.
Okay. So I don't notice anything in there. There's nothing.
It's dark. You don't hear any footprints. You don't know anything. You have a quick flashback to some of the stories you heard about Garem, how he was, despite being a soldier, was also capable of being quite the stealthy assassin. And you're starting to see how that might be. What's up?
I hate to pull away from this, but I did look up on reactions. Apparently, it's really iffy and up in the air about that. I just want everyone to be aware.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that, for example, and they use shield as an example in this. Shield, since it is listed as a reaction, they can use a reaction even if they've used a bonus action and a regular action, because those are considered 3 different types of actions, essentially. However, if they use a spell, like a level 1 spell, something that's not a cantrip or something that's not naturally given to them, that you don't have to spend a spell slot to do, then you would have to use up either a bonus action or an action depending on what that spell is on your next turn. So essentially, you'd be giving something up to use it as a reaction instead.
Okay, so you can't. So you can use a reaction unless you use a spell of level 1 or higher.
Right, but if the spell itself states that it is a reaction spell like shield, they can use it as a reaction and it doesn't affect their bonus action or anything like that.
Okay. Is shield a cantrip or a level 1 spell?
It is a level 1 spell.
Okay, so just remember to mark off your spell slots.
Yeah, I was literally just like, oh shit, I've been using spells and I wasn't marking them. Okay, so I used shield and then
You've used shield 3 times already.
I just
3
wanted
times?
to-
I thought it was 2.
I wasn't here for 2, or I was here for 2 of them. That was it.
Okay, so we'll say 2 because I could have sworn it was 3, but we'll say
I'm
2.
genuinely trying to remember.
No, it's good. You
But
used...
yeah, I just wanted to clarify that since there was some confusion, and I don't want us all to be confused.
Yeah.
if that ever
No,
comes up
I
again.
appreciate you. I
Okay,
appreciate
so
you.
I used two level 1s and then I used 1 level 2 for Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that was it so far.
Okay. Yeah, just keep track of your spell slots. It's going to be important.
Okay. Can I use Dispel Magic?
You could if you can cast at 4th level or higher.
I cannot. Okay, shit, I had an idea and then I forgot what it was. God damn it.
That's fucking nightmare fuel, by the way. That gift down there.
Danger girl.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Hey there,
so...
pretty lady.
Oh, God.
You want to go to a place where we wee on each other?
You know what? That inspired me. Can I cast Minor Illusion to just kind of make a scary face?
Not that anyone would see it, but sure.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's like it's magic darkness. You can't see shit.
Well, I didn't know if Garem would be able to see it.
I mean, you can definitely waste that spell if you like.
I'm not gonna do that because I thought it would do the thing with Garem. No.
I didn't realize it was the face that inspired you at first. I thought you were gonna be like, I'm gonna roll to pee on him.
He would kick you right in the ovary.
Seraphina's attacking the darkness.
What ovary? She
Is
got
there
a fucking
actually-
dick right out of her.
She's attacking the shadow.
So if I cast Minor Illusion to make a really loud sound, would that like do anything to kind of put him at a disadvantage?
Do it and roll sleight of hand. I'll allow
Okay.
this. You're
I
trying
do
to
have subtle
surprise him.
spell.
Oh, subtle spell. Okay, so yeah, okay. If you add subtle spell and you cast it, I'll have you roll sleight of hand to see if you can outdo him and make him freak out a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe
So, yeah.
give away his position.
Yeah, so I'll do that. So D20 plus sleight of hand?
Yeah, so you're rolling a d20 for sleight of hand.
Okay, 8.
No.
Yikes.
You do
Why
it
are you doing this to
quietly.
me now, Dice?
You do it quietly, but there is no reaction from the shadows. Is that the end of your turn?
No. I'm gonna be stubborn about this. I'm gonna be stubborn about this. Can I,
Can
Let's
I
be creative.
All right, let's see. Wait. Can I re-roll the ability check for 1 point? Oh no, I can only use 1 meta point per turn, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Which
never
you
mind.
just used for.
Yeah.
Unless the spell says otherwise, it does mention that
Yes,
meta magic.
there are some spells that allow you to use meta magic built in, but those unfortunately are like later type shit.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't think
No,
I have
like
any
some
of
of
that.
the meta magic options, like if you read the thing, it says specifically, if it says specifically on the meta magic option that you can use it with other meta magic options, then you can use it. At least last I checked.
But the
Okay.
reroll is not one of them, I don't believe. You can check. Feel free to check again. I don't believe it.
I don't see anything. I'm using an app, so it doesn't tell me any of that, I don't think.
Okay.
But, all right, so I'm going to... Well, I just used an action for that, so I guess I will attempt to Misty Step again?
All right. go ahead and if you have the spell slot, Misty Step. Where do you want a Misty Step?
Let's see. I only used.
The area is 45 feet around you of darkness. So if you Misty Step through,
Okay.
but you don't know that for sure. Again, I'm telling you this as a player. Would you try to Misty Step away despite not knowing the distance?
I feel like she would.
Okay. Do what you gotta do.
Okay. So let's see. That's another spell slot. So I got one spell slot already. So 2 spell slots used for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah,
Alright.
she's gonna try and Misty Step where I don't know, wherever where she thinks Garem might not be, even though she doesn't know where the fuck he is.
You could Misty Step backwards, forwards, diagonally, any which way.
Let's go to the right.
Okay, so you Misty Step to the right, and is that the end of your turn?
I guess so.
As you end your turn, for a split second, you hear ruffling, as if someone's going through a satchel or a bag. Because it's in the darkness, I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to roll. You're going to tell me if I hit your AC.
Okay. I still got a shield left, so
That's a nat 20.
fuck you.
Seraphina,
Uh-huh.
there's a similar pain to when Osmodeus ran you through.
Oh, shit.
As a group, you all see Seraphina being pushed out of this 40-foot area of magical darkness by a fully armor-clad Garem. It's golden. He is covered in armor with the mark of Bahamut impressed upon his forehead. You then get pinned to a tree. He doesn't run you through, but he rams you into it. So we're going to go ahead and roll the 2d12 damage. 10.
Hold on, wait,
17.
I'll get that thing back up. Okay, so 10?
10 plus 7 plus 4.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
You are pinned to the wall. You're saying you're unconscious?
Yeah, I only had 25.
Takes his fist, he grabs you by the throat, and he pulls a potion out of your own bag, and he pours it down your throat.
Oh.
We're not done.
I never said we were.
And he pulls out another potion, and he pours it down your throat. He pulls out both greater potions of healing.
Okay.
And that's going to be that's 4d4 plus 4. So
Are you rolling that or me?
I'll roll that because he's forcing it down your throat.
Okay, yeah.
Well, 13, 14, 15, 17. That's 17 health given back to you.
17. Okay, after he's done the damage.
Yep, after he did the damage, then you were healed. So
Okay.
you're back to being conscious. And he's still got 3 more attacks. Because potions are a bonus action.
Okay.
That's going to be a 18 to punch you in the gut again with smite. Which again, he only does 1, but then he adds the smite ability.
Is my blur still active?
Yeah, he's rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, actually, technically, he's rolling neutral because he has advantage and you have disadvantage, so it's a single roll.
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm
Whenever
confused, but we'll go with it.
disadvantage-
It's fine.
Whenever disadvantage and advantage meet, it becomes a singular roll rather than two of any. So that's going to be 10 plus 3. So 13.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damage? Sorry.
Yeah.
13. Okay, I'm at 4.
And he's going to go ahead and again swing at you. I rolled the wrong dice. That was...
Can I
rolled a
use...
D10 for some reason.
Can I use shield for this attack?
Yes, you can use shield for this attack. So you have a +5. He rolled a 14. Plus his thing. No, that doesn't hit. So you're good. Because it's 14 plus 3. So that was more than enough to stop him. So he goes to swing on your shield, and you just watch him lay into the shield. Okay. Now, for cinematic reasons, are you willing to admit that Seraphina doesn't stand a chance right now?
Oh, yeah. I was totally prepared to fucking have my ass handed to me, but she is too fucking stubborn right now.
For the next 30 minutes, you watch Garem pin Seraphina to a tree and wail on her, then pour a potion down her throat, then wail on her, then pour a potion down her throat. And he pulls out his own potions and starts wailing and puts them in. And then he goes ahead and he casts Cure Wounds, which he's never used magic in front of any of you before. You wake up tired, beaten, and swollen. Do you yield? I'm so mad you did that as soon as I fucking said it.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Sorry.
But God damn it.
So mad. That was exactly what I said. That posted for chat. That fucking image posted as soon as I said it. Not after, not before.
For context of chat, it's the fucking penguin from the Mario movie.
Yeah.
Do you yield? Fuck. Okay.
I'm trying to have a serious character moment here.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm assuming Seraphina's like on the ground, right?
Oh no, she's still pinned to the tree. He has
Okay.
you pinned to the tree and is just beating the shit out of you.
Sorry, I'm still trying to get. I'm trying to get back into character. I'm sorry.
God damn it, Beck.
I'm sorry. Close the chat.
Pulling us out of the moment. You put the character moment.
What are you talking about?
You ruined my groove.
Garem. That's Garem.
Finally, your partner can read you like a book, but without telling me your partner can read you like a book. You first saw that coming.
Okay, so she's pinned to the tree. You. God damn it!
Sir, I just figure Seraphina's like bleeding from the ears, and that's how she hears Garem for a moment.
Starts hallucinating a blue penguin.
And she's still like, no.
Alright, so she's gonna look up at Garem with her fucking bloody ass face and just no. And she's gonna try and do the the fucking frozen rapier thing again. Stubborn little bitch.
So roll to attack, but you don't have advantage. It's a neutral.
Okay. So D20 plus Dex?
Yeah, plus Dex.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. I got a 10.
You go to swing it, and he just grabs your weapon as you go to swing it. Essentially, you flash it into the ground. He rips the rapier out of your hand, and he takes the handle and knocks you unconscious. Get more potions. I said, please get more potions.
Sam's gonna go get more potions.
And Fran's gonna grab Sam. Don't.
Their training isn't done.
This isn't training.
Am I actually unconscious? Can I have my fucking...
You're unconscious. You had to knock the fuck out. run. Get the potion.
How long will you keep doing this until we run out? Don't you think other people need it more?
This is a merchant town. There's plenty to go around.
Not for long.
Pick Seraphina up. And uses the last 5 HP he has for his lay on hands. You are back. You're awake, Seraphina. And Garem looks you in the face. And he points to Fran. Even now, he stands in your corner. You don't deserve that, Seraphina. Get rest. Get better.
I'm not done.
You're done.
No.
I'm gonna roll a medicine check real quick.
A what check?
Medicine check. All right, that's 17, and I'm gonna roll a strength. That's gonna be 18. He severs your neck in just the right way to take away your movement.
Oh.
Just snaps it.
Would he do that?
And then he drops you. You're still conscious. You're in pain. Get up then.
Can I use my lay on hands?
And you put your hands on yourself when you are completely rendered unable to move.
Can I say that they landed on myself?
You know what? Roll sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Sleight of hand.
She ain't got no hands.
Sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Oh fuck! All right. Well, that's an 8. And then that's a 12. So I take the 8.
No. No, you don't. You land with your hands at your side, palms up. You can't move. You can...
Oh my god! Y'all need to stop!
I know you built that right now. I know you threw that real fucking quick.
No!
Do you yield up at the top real fucking quick? She opened like Google Paint, that fucking Windows Paint, and threw that shit together in
No,
like
I'm
5
using
minutes.
Canva.
I'm using Canva.
There you go, chat. I just wanted to show you.
I can tell you what I can do, Aaron. I can use Sword Burst.
Ooh.
Go for it.
I'm gonna try. I don't know what to roll for that. Is it just attack?
So what is Sword Burst?
You create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
Okay, so I gotta succeed a dex save.
Yeah.
And that's a magic spell, so I get advantage. That's gonna be 16 plus 3, so 16, 17, 18, 19.
What do I go off of that again?
What was the dex save I have to make?
I don't think it said what.
So it's gonna be your spellcasting modifier then.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
usually what it is.
Shit, I gotta go to my spells. Oh wait, spellcasting. Fuck, it's a charisma.
Your spell DC is what you're gonna say.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Okay, spell DC is 13.
Yeah, no, he passes that. You go to cast it, and he takes a single step back, and you burst outward with the blades. Nice.
He just like like a cat that like got surprised and just like no.
You're rendered unconscious for this thematic portion.
Oh my god.
I just pictured like a Garem's face, like plastered on a cat that goes, exactly like that, but it's like Garem's face. No. Garem steps away.
Told you,
Looks at
she's too
Fran.
fucking stubborn.
She won't learn unless you break her. That's become obvious. That's become very obvious. So what would you have me do?
Hey,
Are you
Aaron.
asking us?
Yeah? He's
Remember when she ate the dragon flesh?
Yes.
What does she get from that?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
He's looking at you, friend. Sorry, I guess that didn't go through.
No. Oh,
What would you have me do?
oh, she's not my responsibility anymore.
Then let me deal with my responsibility. And do not interrupt the training in the future.
My apologies. However, I was just seeing this as a little bit cruel rather than training, but what do I know?
No, you're right. But two things can be true at once.
Hmm.
And he
Do
proceeds.
you really think that breaking her is going to change her?
I don't think so. But I'm at least going to try to do something to make her a better person.
The only way that she's going to realize what she's done or realize she has consequences for everything she's done is if something affects her specifically. She nearly died. And it still didn't affect her.
Cough, cough,
Bring up-
Adonai, cough, cough.
I was about to say, bring up Adonai. If you want to break her, you have to break the person that's keeping her going.
Ron, the item she was given, what was it again?
A mirror.
And it shows Adonine's face?
Yep.
Dope. And he proceeds to walk back. I need a potion.
Fran tosses you one.
And he looks at it, and it's a lesser potion of restoration. So we'll say that. Because you're still not going to be able to move your neck, but you will be woken. He feeds it to you, but as he does so, he reaches into your bag and he pulls out the mirror.
What the fuck are you doing?
You're going to look at it.
I've already seen him.
Yeah, but you haven't seen him, have you? You still see at it. You still
Talk closer
see,
to the mic, Aaron.
but you don't see him.
Oh, God.
Oh, talk closer to the mic, Aaron.
You see Adonine, your husband, your better half, love of your life. You see my stepson. You see the person that you cared for and cared for you and broke an entire nation in half on your behalf. Someone who kidnapped you away to a better world. But let's take a look at what he really is. And he holds the mirror up to your face. And you can't look away. You can't move. You can barely talk. And the lipstick changes again. And this time you see that face. The lips gone. The jaundice in his eyes. Yellow with black, almost like they're rotted and setting in. The hair on his head begins to fall away. It's been days since you last looked, and it shows. The hair that was once there that really looked like Adonine has begun to fall out. The flesh begins to peel as if it's rotting. And he stands there as the image zooms out, this black ink. And you see for the first time the entirety of his body. It almost looks like his head was attached to a different creature. One made of iron and stone. A fire burning in their chest like a furnace. And then suddenly he moves. His head twitches, and he begins to walk forward. You see your uncle stand beside him as he points forward. Begin operation. You can hear through it. Not something that could happen before. Of course, a deep voice, not of Adonine's, echoes through. Beginning termination. And the mirror seems to, like a camera, shift behind him, and you see a soldier, beaten and tired. You can't do this, sir. The kingdom has worked so hard to be so prosperous, and you're just... What did you do to him? I made him more effective by removing everything that made him less so. You watch as Adenine takes his spear and runs through a man's head with it. The black ink, being the very color of blood, flows down his body, and then you see him stop. Dispose of the rest, and the foot lifts, and he begins to crush the corpse underneath it. Garem, who can't see what you see, only goes, "Does that look like Adenine to you? Does that look like your husband?"
He can still be saved.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's still in there.
He's gone. If I turned a random person into a corpse and then raised it from the dead, it's not that person.
Wouldn't you do the same thing with Mother?
No. I would have cut her head from her shoulders. Because your mother wouldn't want to be a corpse that kills. And neither would Adenine. Neither would your father. Neither would you. Is anyone else here want to be a corpse that kills? And he stands with his arms wide, the mirror in his hand. Or would you rather us do what was right and protect those you cared about from you? What was left?
And Fran's not going to say anything, but he's going to look over to Sam in that moment of, after that conversation that they had, that if something goes wrong, that's exactly what he wanted done.
Wait, huh?
Sam and Fran had a conversation where Sam said, if anything happens to me...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sam agreed to kill him. That was a character moment. You're not quite aware of that. They're just sharing a moment.
And Sam will look at him, too, and just... They're speaking, but not speaking.
Right,
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me go a little bit further. Let me ask the most logical person here. Ragnar.
They let.
If you were brought back as a corpse wandering around killing those you cared about, would you rather be beheaded and sent back to the grave, or would you like to try to be saved so you can kill more and more people?
Fuck that. I'm good. Go ahead and put me in the ground.
Sam? Would you want me to try to bring back a soul that's not even there, or would you want me to make sure that everyone is safe?
You already know where I stand on that. Of course, I'd rather you kill me.
Ron.
I'd rather die.
And he looks to you. I would rather you slit my throat. I'd rather you burn me alive. But you are so caught in the past that you're willing to toss away everyone else's future.
What am I supposed to do when I have had everything taken away from me?
Break him! Kill your uncle if you need to. The country will find a fucking way. It's been running on its own without your uncle for decades. Snap his neck. Then go after your uncle and make sure it never happens again. Save your mother if you can, and if you can't, I'll do it. You've lost everything, so has he! And he points to Fran. So has she, and he points to Sam. Ragnar is the only of his kind here! And I lost everything a long fucking time ago. And he kneels in front of you. You are the closest thing I have to them. And I will not watch you deteriorate and tear apart yourself and everything else. He throws the mirror into your lap.
So make a decision. And once you make yours, I'll make mine. Yes, you've lost a lot, but you've gained so much more. Are you willing to cast that aside for a fucking corpse? And in your lap, the mirror lands with you able to look down, and you still see him just stomping out that body.
And she's going to have just tears start falling down her face and onto the mirror, and just she's just weeping at this point.
You've got to move past it. I love you,
I don't know
Seraphina.
if I can, Garem.
Then lean on us. Stop using us. And he turns and he walks away. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Well, shit.
Ooh.
Sam, I will say this. Do you follow Garem back inside when he goes?
Ooh.
Can I take a second to think about that?
Yes. You have exactly 10 seconds because I have to make some canon real quick.
Before we start that, what is everybody else doing? Because everybody else
crying.
I was just watching.
Well, you're still broken, bitch.
Fran is going to actually go over to Seraphina and put the mirror away and pick her up and take her back to the emergency room, essentially.
Okay,
Not
good.
gonna say anything.
Well, good. As long as you're doing that, then yes, she's gonna go with Garem.
Can I, she's just, real quick, she's gonna be like, I thought you were done helping me.
I could drop you. If you'd like.
I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm still pissed off at you.
He says, okay.
But right now you kind of have no choice, and I don't want you littering the yard.
Because you're trash!
That was okay. Fran's been spicy, but that was spicy.
Look. I'm supposed to be good with my tongue, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, yo, Gragnar, come here for a second.
Hey, oh, God, the funny thing is, I was gonna bring up that fucking conversation, and then Yolanda.
Real quick. To quote Hauser, "Let me wrap my ripped lips around the world."
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh wait.
So wait, what is Sam? What is Sam doing?
Yeah.
But yes, to answer your question, she will follow Garem.
Garem goes up to the room. It's almost as if he doesn't know you're there at first. The short door shuts, and his armor starts to deteriorate around him because it's magical armor that he imbued upon himself. And as you open the door, you find Garem on the floor, holding his chest as he begins to cough up blood.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Give me water, please.
And she's gonna look around and like, is there water in the room?
Yes, there's water and there's whiskey.
So she's gonna hurry and get that for him.
And he takes the water, and as you come close to him, you place your hand on him, his body is on fire. And he just takes it and he pours it on his body, and the water turns to mist.
Like steam?
Yeah.
What's happening? What's wrong?
I'm not a paladin, but I can call upon Bahamut.
Is he a fucking oath breaker?
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
And then at a cost.
What do I do? How can I help you? What do I do?
Get the whiskey.
Okay. And she's gonna grab the whiskey and she's gonna
She
be
like
like,
throws it on his chest and he catches on fire.
And Mark,
Fireball.
no!
You go to hand him a bottle, and he takes it, and he begins to chug it. You see the mark of Bahamut that was on his head is bleeding.
What did he do?
He is, in fact, an oath breaker.
Question, like, for backstory, would Seraphina know what he did to have... No? Okay.
You have no clue.
Holy fuck. That's scary, actually.
Oh, no.
That's really scary. No wonder you got your ass handed to you. I'm sorry. Damn. Oathbreakers are not someone to fuck with.
He was an oath of devotion. I will tell you as players, he was an oath of devotion to Bahamut.
Oh.
And he broke it to look after the queen.
Oh, yeah, the king. Yeah, the whole... Okay, yeah. My whole backstory.
Oh, no wonder Garem likes Franz so much. We simp together.
And the mark on his head is carved as if a talon dug it in as part of the cost. He's bleeding from his forehead. His body is aflame.
Is there rags anywhere? Like, towels or...
You go to look for a rag, and he gets up, and he suddenly runs towards the window. He throws it open. He starts vomiting. And then suddenly...
Oh my god, Garem.
He starts breathing fire. Flame licks from his mouth. And you hear, Sam, a voice that is not his own. The cost is paid. And he breathes out a flame. This is not the area where everyone else is. This window does not go to that point. You see a black flame from his mouth go out in a 40-foot cone out the window as he falls limp. He is unconscious. You are there with him. He is alive. And again, we'll end the session here.
Fran would like to have like a one-on-one with Gragnar because we did get interrupted earlier.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, but me as DM, I'm done for one conversation. I am done for the day as a DM. I'm going on vacation. You fuck.
Okay. So, Fran's gonna put Seraphina in the bed and like tuck her in. He's pissed, but he's not gonna.
Still cares.
He's not gonna tell her that right now. He's gonna tuck her in and call on some of the nurses to come in and tend to her since she's, kind of broken.
Just a little.
Just a little broken.
I tell you right now, a nurse goes, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Training day. And he just walks out. And he goes over to Gragnar.
I'm still in the back. He's in the backyard, like writing out notes in a notebook. Still going. The couple of plans that we've talked about, he's like actually writing them out.
So Gragnar, he's gonna go over to Gragnar and he's gonna like sit on the steps next to you while you're sketching things out, and just kind of like put his hands on his head and just go, okay, now we have a breather. We can actually talk now. Sorry for the interruption earlier.
Nah, you're fine. Okay. This seemed like pertinent to bring up because I'm tired of fucking up my clothes and we kind of share a room. So I feel like I should ask this question. I was gonna fucking say it. All right. So.
Okay.
Okay. So, like we said, we share a fucking room, and I'm like, I thought I should bring this up before I just fucking do it. I'm thinking about just sleeping butt-ass naked, because I'm tired about fucking ripping my clothes, because, the fucking two different forms are significantly taller, but,
the real things that need discussion.
So, you wanted to ask if you can sleep nude next to me?
Sure. Why? Is that a problem?
Wait, they share a bed?
Yeah, they share a bed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They've been sharing a bed this entire time.
I thought there were two beds.
No, there were two beds and Garem takes the other.
Oh.
But he hasn't been back, and they just haven't discussed whether or not Garem's going to be staying in there.
Yeah. So Fran's just like, he thinks for a minute, and he's like, I mean, I don't really care, That's
Yeah,
fine. But
I
you're
just-
just gonna be like full nude? Because I've seen you nude.
I know, I just thought I'd bring it up because it seemed like I'm being, what's the fucking word?
Considerate?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you're fine. That's perfectly fine. You can sleep nude next to me.
Cool.
He's like, and you know what? I prefer it.
I mean, we've had this conversation with Ragnar.
Like literally, I think it was before Sam joined because I remember it happened. It was whenever I was still wearing fucking rags, and they literally fell off of Ragnar because they were not fireproof. And he was like, "Can I just walk around like this?" They're like, "No, you have to wear clothes.
You have to be clothed
You know what?
and sophisticated.
You know what? I think that was like the first or second session that I was in because I think so.
No, I think that was like the first. I think that was when we went to the gala.
It's been a repetitive conversation because you had it before the gala, you had it after the gala
Your
like
clothes have been
twice.
fucked at least 3 times at this point.
Your clothes have been fucked more than Garem at this point. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I light myself on fire, so
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. You can sleep nude next to me.
Cool.
I mean, unless like a bed opens up, then I really don't care.
Cool. Just thought I'd bring it up.
All right, but people might also ask if we're fucking. I just want you to know that.
You said
What?
that, are we?
If we're... Wait, do you not know what sex is?
Hold on. It's in a different. Okay, the translation is what is it? Hold on. Hold on.
And he just watches him like look through a book, and he's like, "Wait, are you serious right now?"
Yeah, no, it's a different translation. I know it in Draconic. You mean Smati?
Smati?
Yeah, Samati.
Yeah. So, do you know what that is though?
Yeah.
Okay, so people are gonna ask if we do that.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is no.
I mean, I thought that would be obvious.
Yeah, I know. To us, it's obvious.
I mean, we're just sleeping. Like what?
Yeah, I know. It's platonic between you and I, and that's perfectly fine. But everyone else is going to walk into a room.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? At this point, I don't even care. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. If people think we're fucking, that's fine.
there's gonna be 2 different reactions. One when he's small, one when he's big. That's all I'm gonna say. When he's small, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's cute," and then when he's big, they're gonna be like, "Oh."
They're gonna be like, "Oh, this is
It's gonna
hot?"
be Ragnar sitting there. He's gonna wake up. He's gonna sit up. He's like, "Hey guys, how you doing?" And then they're gonna be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And Fran's gonna roll over, and they're gonna notice Fran's in the bed, like.
You, me, Vati,
Gavin's gonna walk in on the wrong morning. I like
Someone's gonna, you know what? Someone's gonna be pitching a tent. You're just not gonna know whose is whose.
Oh my god.
You're gonna come in, and what you're gonna have is you're gonna have Ragnar as a big guy, and he's gonna have that nice warm body heat, and Fran is gonna roll over and just head into his chest. Oh yeah.
Wait! I have to ask. In character, actually, and Fran's gonna like look at Ragnar and be like, "So, how often are you gonna be tall Ragnar versus not so tall Ragnar?"
I don't know. I kind of just let it run its course whenever I wake up. If the form happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Okay. When you're in tall Ragnar form, can I be Little Spoon?
Sure. I don't know
Sweet.
what that means, but sure.
It means we're cuddling.
Cool.
Cool.
Platonically.
Platonically. But if you're in
I want
small
this-
form, then
Fran?
no. Vice versa.